Okay. Good morning, everyone. Sorry about the late start. Had some technical difficulties to iron out. But welcome to the final Extra Life stream of 2022. I now see that I need to adjust my camera a little bit. Let's do that. There we go. That's better. So, if you're here, you probably heard that we're raising money for MU Healthcare's Children's Hospital through Extra Life. And we're playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. This is a remake of Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team, which came out in 2006 on the Game Boy Advance and the DS, respectively. Red Rescue Team was one of my favorite games growing up. I played it a lot, and I really enjoyed playing Rescue Team DX when that came out a couple years ago. So, as for the actual fundraising side of the event, before we get started, our goal is $200, and the incentive we have for reaching that goal is that I will dye my hair based on whatever our starter Pokemon is, which we're going to find out here in a minute. Also, every $25 we raise, so right now from the previous events we got 525. Once we hit 550, 575, 600, all of those, I have a wheel. Let me actually see if I can show that real quick. I have a wheel that I put together of personality quiz topics, which will remain hidden for now, that I will spin and do a personality quiz. It's going to be a good time. And again, that'll happen every $25. So, without further ado, because there's been plenty of ado this morning, English isn't okay, but it's the language I know, so we'll go with it. First off, I love the art style that they went for with this remake. It's got kind of a picture book quality to it that's very similar to the key art from the original games. And I love it when remakes, with the technological advances since the original game, I love it when they're able to just use the art style from the original game's key art. Also, there is a dedicated Admire Illustration button, and every game that has illustrations should have one. I probably won't read all of the dialogue aloud, because that'll make this take a very long time. Maybe I will. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I am at least going to read the starting test. Welcome. This is the portal that leads to the world of Pokémon. But before I can let you through, I have several questions for you. I want you to answer them sincerely. Are you ready? Okay. Let the interview begin. A test is coming up. How do you study for it? realistically, I mean, the fact is, studying's never been my strong suit, but that's because it didn't need to be. In the instances that I have studied, it's been at the last second, though. Do you get the feeling that you've slowed down lately? A little bit, yeah. You win a lottery. What do you do with the money? It's unfortunate that there's not a combination, because depending, of course, on the amount of money that I won in the lottery, I would do a combination of all three. But the primary one would be save it. There's an alien invasion. What will you do? Honestly, probably run. Of the three, there's a person you like, but there's no opportunity to get close. What do you do? I might say hello. Do you hate to be the last person to leave class at the end of a school day? Not really. Do you like to noisily enjoy yourself with others? If I'm playing Smash Brothers, yes, but under normal circumstances, absolutely not. A human hand extends out of a toilet. What would you do? Give it paper isn't an option, so probably scream and run. Do you want to play as a boy or a girl? This actually... I think this does impact the starter options you can get, because in the original game, there were a couple of Pokemon that you could only be if you were a boy, and a couple that you could only be if you were a girl. Gender as a mechanic does not matter in this game. So, I'll go with boy. You appear to be the relaxed type. I'm a little surprised by that, considering the number of times that I picked scream and run. Do you occasionally zone out and miss a bus? Or do you find yourself dozing off? Or is your reaction time a little slower than others? That's not necessarily a bad thing. You can do things at your own tempo without feeling pressured. You can live in a relaxed and unhurried manner without worries. Bold of you to overlook my anxiety. I think that's a happy lifestyle, to be envied even. You're also surprisingly popular. The way you vacantly stare off into the distance, it should make that someone special's pulse race. A relaxed person like you should be. The Pokemon Psyduck. Amazing. Guess we're a Psyduck. Which I think actually was one of the starter options I got the first time I played. So, I'm gonna grab my blushing here anyway. I was kind of hoping that I'd get Totodile, just because I have a Totodile plushie. But Psyduck is objectively the funniest option. So I can accept it. I am still going to go back to Psyduck, but I want to show the other starter options. Because it does allow us to just pick in this game. What's notable here, this set of Mystery Dungeon games initially came out in Generation 3 of Pokemon. So we have the first 3 generations starter Pokemon and Pikachu. But we also have these 6 others: Meowth, Skitty, Cubone, Psyduck, Eevee, and Machop. I know for a fact that I've played through this as a Machop before. But these extra options definitely add a little bit more variety than you might expect. Hilariously, we got the only non-starter or non-regular starter Pokemon that still overlaps with the starter types. But yes, we'll go with Psyduck. It also removes any Pokemon that match our type from who we have as a partner. We have 12 options here. I'm actually just gonna roll a d12. We'll number it just... 1 is Eevee, 2 is Cyndaquil, going left to right and top to bottom. Not sure. I guess I'll roll it on a table here. That way I can also show what the result is. We got a 6. Which means our partner is Charmander. A bit off kilter. Just gonna... Yeah, there. Now that's centered. Totodile, no. Commander it is. Charmander is a boy. And his name is Charlie. The dynamic duo. The dream team. Where am I? Am I dreaming this? I feel a pleasant breeze. I hear a voice from somewhere. I wonder who it is. Excuse me. Please wake up. Come on, wake up. You're finally awake. Great. Ugh. I feel that. Where is this? You were passed out here. I'm glad to see you awake. I'm Charlie. Glad to meet you. And you are? I've never seen you around before. You say you're a human? But you look like a normal Psyduck in every way. It's true. I've turned into a Psyduck. But why? I don't remember anything. You're kinda weird. Your name? What's your name? My name? That's right, my name is... I mean, the funniest option would be to just continue to be named Psyduck, despite the fact that I am allegedly a human person who has not been a Psyduck before this point. But yeah, my name's Joshua. Oh, Joshua's your name? Well, it's a funny name. Somebody, please, help me. I hear shouts from over there. What's wrong? It's horrible. My Caterpie fell into a cavern, my poor baby. What? A huge fissure opened up in the ground and my Caterpie fell in. He's too young to crawl out by himself. When I went to get my baby, Pokémon suddenly attacked me. Huh? You were attacked? Other Pokémon? They must be enraged by the fissure and are out of control. That's what I think. I'm not strong enough to fend off those wild Pokémon. What will become of my baby? Oh, what am I to do? Oh dear, oh dear. That sounds bad. We have to go help. Could this be a mystery dungeon? It is. It's a mystery dungeon. A mystery dungeon is truly a mysterious place. That's why they call it that. The layout and the items change every time you enter. You can proceed by using the stairs, but you'll have to find the stairs first. And you remember that Butterfree said that Pokemon in the dungeon attack, right? If necessary, we have to fight. Let's do our best! Okay, first of all... you gotta change some settings. Keep the large map. I want to turn on the grid. I'll decide whether I want to keep the grid on. Fast speed. Okay, I guess we can't skip the tutorial. So, ooh, I should also check my moves real quick. Scratch, Water Gun, Confusion, Zen, Headbutt. Not a bad starting set. You've got Dragon Rage, Flame Burst, Bite, Scratch. My special attack is higher than physical. So Confusion and Water Gun are going to be my best bets. So, the Mystery Dungeon games are grid-based dungeon crawlers. Every dungeon is procedurally generated, as the tutorial said. There's a way to just rotate in place, but I forget. There we go. It's holding Y. You can rotate in place. You can also see that Wurmple is a bug type. If we press A, we just use whatever move is going to be best suited for the current situation. I believe that icon next to Water Gun means that it can go around corners, which not every move can do. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a wider range, but some moves do. The map works. We're yellow, teammates are green, items are blue, and enemy Pokemon are red. And once we can see the stairs are white. Okay, is money. Damn, likely. Another really neat thing about this remake is if we press ZR here, we can actually open a whole glossary that includes pretty much every single word of interest. This is a very system-heavy game. If we press L, we have an auto mode that just wanders around, but interesting choice. I guess it doesn't consider your Pokemon's stats when it's picking the best move. You're getting money. Oh, that does have range. We hit B and A at the same time, we waste a turn. Which is nice. Stairs are there. I want to look around a little more because I want that other item. More money. 10 cents. Cool. Tiny Woods is completely a tutorial dungeon, so nothing to really worry about there. I don't believe that layout is even random. Mommy, where are you? We came to rescue you. Huh? Your mom's waiting. Let's get you out. Okay. My baby's safe. I'm sorry, I don't know how I could ever thank you properly. That's okay. It has been dangerous lately, with sudden quakes and fissures like that one. It was great to find your little boy unharmed. Please, may I have your names at least? I'm Charlie. And this is Joshua. Cool. He's, staring at me adoringly. Sparkly eyes, it's a little embarrassing. And this doesn't feel bad either. Like I'm a hero. Helping Pokemon in trouble might be a good experience. Thank you, Charlie and Joshua. I know it isn't really enough, but this is a token of our thanks. Please accept it. A Reviver Seed, Fetch a Berry, and 500 Poke. Nice. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Thank you for helping. You're very tough. I was sure impressed. So, what are you gonna do? Do you have any plans? Listen, if you don't have a place to stay, you should come with me. Well, this is the place. Can't explain, but I'm happy. I'm a human being, but I like this place. I feel weirdly happy. It might be an instinct thing for Pokemon. Maybe this is what it feels like to want to wag your tail. It doesn't matter. I'm happy. Maybe I feel that way because I'm a Psyduck. Psyduck are notoriously happy. Oh, you're impressed, aren't you? Also, I thought this would make a good place for you to live. I was sure you would like it. This is your mailbox. They deliver mail from other Pokémon here. Because of those disasters, many Pokémon are suffering. You know, just like the fissure Caterpie fell into. For some reason, there have been many natural disasters lately. I want to help Pokémon in these tough times. I want to help change things so all Pokémon can live in peace. So, well, I liked how you handled yourself when we rescued Caterpie. Would you like to join me on a rescue team? With you, I think we could be the world's best rescue team. How about it? Yeah, okay. I'm not doing anything. Perfect, that's it then. Partners in our rescue team from now on. Glad to have you. The team name, well, I don't have one yet. So, what do you think would be a good name? Ugh. How many characters do you give me? Nice. Dream Team. I like it. It's a good name. It's perfect. Oh, and one more thing. I wanted to wear this on the day I got started on a rescue team. I have 2 of them, so let's put them on. Looks great. Wear it well. Don't you feel focused, like we're on the same team together? Yep, I was hoping this would happen. Rescue Team, Dream Team. Let's do good starting tomorrow. And that is how Joshua and Charlie began their careers together as a rescue team. So we've got the gist already. I'll keep eating my cereal when we're in a dungeon. There's less text. I'm still the same. The way I look, I'm still a Psyduck. But why would I be transformed into a Pokémon? I don't understand this at all. Oh, that's right. That Pokémon. I think it was Charlie? We made a promise to form a rescue team together. I wonder what Charlie's doing. I should go out. My dude, you're gonna light the bridge on fire. Huh? Oh no. Sorry. I was so excited I came out here at dawn to wait for you. I must have snoozed off. Anyway, today marks the start of our rescue team. Let's always do our best. But, we don't have any job offers yet. Oh yeah, maybe there's something in the mailbox. We have a rescue team starter set. I knew it'd be here. It's the rescue team starter set. They always give you one if you start a rescue team. Rescue team badge, a toolbox, and an issue of Pokemon news. Yes, there's some good things here. First off, the rescue team badge. It shows that we're a rescue team. This is a toolbox. Use it to carry items that you find in dungeons. Let's put the stuff Butterfree gave us in here for now. Items are very useful, so let's use them on our adventures. And finally, a copy of the Pokemon news. It's useful for rescue teams. I'll put it in the mailbox. You should read it later on. Anything else? there any other mail? Maybe not? Okay, so there isn't any mail for us after all. If there were any rescue jobs, we would be getting mail, but nobody knows about us since we're such a new team, I guess. Huh. Huh. Here comes the Pelipper. Delivering the mail. Anyway, please check the mailbox. Okay, fine. Miss B, will you check the mailbox, please? I must. Maybe it's a rescue job offer. What does it say? Bzz, bzz, bzz. I heard about you from Caterpie. Please, we need your help. Magnemite is in trouble. A strange electromagnetic wave flowed through a dungeon, and it stuck Magnemite and Magnemite together. That isn't enough to form a magneton. It's not complete the way it is now. Please, we need help. Bzz, bzz, bzz. What do you think? Think we should go? I don't know, I'm weak to electric type attacks. Huh? Why? It's our first job, let's go. Alright, alright. That's the spirit. Let's do our best. To Thunderwave Cave we go. There's still dialogue. Oh, you are here. Bzz, bzz, bzz. My friends are in this cavern. Bzz, bzz, bzz. My friends should be on the 6th floor. Please help them. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Okay, so a few more things to note. One, you'll notice that, well, for one thing, the message log goes way beyond anything we've done in this scene. But every time we start a new floor, we get the weather has lost its effect due to an ability. So, as a Psyduck, my ability is Cloud 9, which completely nullifies weather as a mechanic. So we're never going to have to worry about the weather, because Psyduck lacks the capacity to perceive the weather. That'll work. I think the only change that... Alright, Flame Burst has AoE. The only change that they made in the remake that I'm really not a fan of is that you don't have just a basic attack. I think they increased the power points of moves to compensate. But in Red and Blue Rescue Team, and their sequels actually, pressing A would just use a neutral attack. Alright. I forget that I can just switch who I'm directly playing as. Generally, I'm gonna stick with me, though. You wanna go? Anyway, in the original games, pressing A would use just a neutral attack. It was weak, but it didn't use any power points, and especially for longer dungeons, that is extremely useful. The neutral attack is actually still in the game, and party members can use it. And I believe you can even use it if you are in a circumstance where you just cannot use another move. But generally, you're just not allowed to use a neutral attack, which is unfortunate. Oh, there they are. Let's get them out safely. Our bodies separated. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Rejoice. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Yay. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Yay. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Be thankful, you two. You are our heroes. Thank you. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Nice, the entire city of New York. There they go. I'm glad our rescue mission went well today. Actually, since this was our first job as a proper rescue team, I was really tense and nervous. I'm exhausted now. I've got to go get some sleep. Let's keep up our good work tomorrow. See you. Nope, we still got plot going on. No breakfast for me. Guess I've at least got time to sip some coffee. Where am I? Maybe... is this a dream? Oh? There's someone here. Who is it? Someone I know? I can't remember. This is fine. We're good. I think I dreamt something. I can't quite remember what that dream was about. Oh well, today's another day of rescues. I wonder if I have any mail. Better check the mailbox. We can also manually save... No, we can't. In the original games, you could manually save by walking back over to your bed. I think that these games just autosave. No mail seeking help. Good morning. Aren't you up early? No, so you checked the mailbox. Was there anything? Were there any rescue requests? Huh? There's nothing. I suppose that makes sense. We've only started after all. Well, too bad. Want to go to Pokemon Square? I think if we go to the Pelipper post office, there will be jobs posted. Pokemon Square is over this way. Let's go. Okay, but what's in the mailbox? This is Pokemon Square. That's the Kecleon shop. You can buy and sell items there. That's Felicity Bank. You can save your money there. This is the Gulpin Link shop. Gulpin can link moves for you. What's linking? Well, if you link moves, you can use them together at the same time. I think you should ask Gulpin if you want to know more. This is Kangaskhan's storage. If you store items here, they'll be safe. You should store important items here before you go out to a dungeon. Over there is the Makihita Dojo. At the dojo, you can learn or get training on various maneuvers used in dungeons. What do you think? The businesses here help us. Oh, and there's also Pelipper Post Office. That's up past here. I think we can get some information on rescue jobs. Let's first go to the Pelipper Post Office. No. See, we've got $15.89 money. So the Kecleon brothers here actually do stock different kinds of items. The green brother stocks kind of general items. Ethers, elixirs, berries, orbs. The purple brother stocks TMs. And notably, these ones that are sparkling. So Waterfall, Scald, Facade, and Psychic. These we can learn. I'm fairly certain that I can actually learn all 4 of those. We can't afford any, so it's kind of a moot point. But it's good to know that we can get them there. Let's see. Sort those. Much better. Restore 1 of my Reviver Seeds. 1 apple. 2 orange berries and a Pecha Berry. Storing stuff prevents it from being lost if we lose in a dungeon. Alright, I forgot that you can get stuff from the bank for checking in. Because normally, I'm actually gonna go to the how to play. Because, yeah, you lose everything you're carrying if you get knocked out. It is extremely bad. Wait, what was that dash with fewer interruptions? Okay. And there is a save and go to the main menu option in this menu. We can't do any of the dojo drills because we don't have any dojo tickets. But if we do tricks of the trade, we can get some useful items. So, I'm going to say we go ahead and do these just for the items. Moves. Different moves than normal. Choosing a move. Only one of these actually does anything. I mean, that's not true. Tail Whip and Water Sport do have effects, but Scratch is the only one that does damage. And that's actually specifically noted on the move selection menu. If it has a circle, just a single orange circle, it'll deal neutral damage. If it has a star, I believe, it's a status move. I'm gonna actually eat my cereal. Absolutely riveting. I do kind of miss the Makihita Dojo from the original games, because it was extremely interesting. No, no, no. In the original games, Makihita Dojo had a different maze for each type. So escape orbs are useful. I'll get into that shortly. Anyway, the originals, Makihita Dojo had a maze for each type, which had a different roster of Pokemon that were weak to that type of attacks. So they were a nice little training ground for specific types of Pokemon. You could also eventually unlock I think you could actually fight other players' rescue teams there. But I know for a fact that you could unlock challenges against preset rescue teams. I think they had ones that were all the grass starters, all the fire starters, all the water starters, things like that. So if we hold B when we walk into another Pokemon, we can switch spots with them instead of just shoving them out of the way. We can't do that for enemy Pokemon, though. We can only push enemy Pokemon. To go over the items we've gotten. The apple's just food. Don't remember what the distinction between Reviver Seed and Tiny Reviver Seed is, but both of them will revive you if you get knocked out. They're extremely useful. Escape Orbs allow you to instantly escape from a dungeon. And the gold ribbon you can just sell for a decent bit of money. Max Elixirs are nice. They fully restore the power points of every move. So, tapping Y will automatically face a Pokemon that's adjacent to us. I think it'll also extend to a Pokemon that's in range of one of our moves if we have a distance move. In this case, yeah, you'll know that where the orange circle is on Scratch, there's nothing on Tail Whip or Water Sport. But yeah, being able to change directions in place is extremely useful. Use items, that gives us dojo tickets. We're gonna have to go back by Kangaskhan's storage once we're done with this. Hornberry. Ouchie. So, there are traps in dungeons. I don't believe we're going to get to a lot of dungeons that have traps, but we'll probably see some. Traps are completely invisible until you either step on them or use a move over them. I mean, these traps aren't invisible. Whoops. Move too fast. Gotta be a little more careful this time. There we go. It is possible to move diagonally without holding R, but it's really easy for that to just read as a non-diagonal movement. Store those. Store most of the max elixirs. Ah, okay. So you get power points and a full stomach if you use the regular Reviver Seed. Actually, we'll hold on to the Slumber Wands. And let's come over here and sell that gold ribbon 2,500. Okay, we don't get any indication of power. But gold can burn. So I'm actually gonna buy that and use it to overwrite one of my moves. Probably Zen Headbutt. Yeah, probably Zen Headbutt. TMs are single use. I forgot we can just shove people around. I don't know why, but there have been many natural disasters lately. A lot of Pokemon have become wild and violent because the disasters scared them. It's a mean world out there. Hey, Persian. Please take the remainder of my money. Guard it jealously. That phrasing always unsettled me as a kid. Like, why is the banker jealous of my money? I recognize that that's not exactly what that means, but I didn't then. This is where information is gathered from Pokemon needing rescue. See? Have a look at this bulletin board. It lists rescue jobs. Check it out. Let's see. We can hold up to 8 requests at a time. And we can't get more than 1 request per floor. So we've got 1 in Tiny Woods here. But we have 3 jobs in Thunderwave Cave. 2 of which are for electric-type Pokemon. I'm not sure how they got stuck in an electric-type zone, but sure. See? There were jobs listed, right? To do a rescue job, choose the job and then go to the dungeon that's indicated. You can go to the dungeons by taking the path near the base. Since we're just starting up, we should handle the jobs that are posted here. Our team name will get better known by doing that. I think that'll bring job offers to our mailbox. It really is a pretty game. So, you'll notice a lot of the time, I will very specifically try to get as many jobs from a single dungeon as I can. Once we receive a job, let's go to the dungeon and solve the Pokemon's troubles. There are a lot of points where you have to do a specific number of jobs in order to proceed through the story. Okay, that's the Pokemon news. Badge has the power to send back Pokemon you've rescued. That's the main thing. There's no dungeon over there. Sparkles around a dungeon name. There's a lot of good stuff. Twice the normal amount of money, a lot of treasure boxes. Well, we need to go to Thunderwave Cave anyway. And I believe... yeah, this is actually the maximum missions we can get right now. Because there will never be a mission on the first floor of a dungeon or the last floor of a dungeon. If memory serves. I know there won't be on the first. Thunderwave Cave is the best option all around right now. Okay, that works. Let's use that new move we got. It's going great. Treasure boxes are actually substantially easier to work with in this game than they used to be. In other games, you had to specifically pay to open each treasure box. They're just right across the room from us. Fortunately... okay. When your mission is just to find a Pokemon on a floor, the enemy Pokemon will not attack your client. So you don't have to worry about just... oh, I could have attacked there. You don't have to worry about your client getting knocked out before you're able to reach them. Which is nice. There are escort missions. Some missions are just... have a guest party member and get them to a specific floor, or to a specific Pokemon. But it'll be a while before we get those, I think. We'll use auto mode. Cool. Use confusion. Unfortunately, off mode is too fast. Flame Burst has leveled up. And we'll just head. free celebi from... Torment is a pretty alright move. AO decent. Zinc Band and some money. I believe the Zinc Band increases your special defense. Exclusively while you're holding it. I was expecting generic dialogue. No. Ah, yes. Tunnels everywhere. Woohoo! Digging is so much fun. Where am I? Hey, what's going on? Oh, my apologies. My name's Diglett. I was having a blast digging tunnels in front of the Pelipper post office. So much so that I ended up digging and I kept on digging and ended up here. I'm sorry I ruined your nice place. Don't worry about it, it's just a hole. Are you saying you'll forgive me? Too many holes might annoy others, so don't dig too many. Of course, thank you. From now on I'll have fun digging, but I'll also make sure to patch up the holes from time to time. Goodbye. We can use this hole that Diglett dug as a shortcut to get to the post office. Oh. We can get an escort mission. Good to know. Okay. First, let's check the shops. Yeah, you know what? We can buy some rocks. We should store some stuff. Actually, we should also... Guess I can't do that out of a dungeon. If we set an item, we can use it by pressing both of the triggers. The rocks we can just throw at enemies across the room to deal damage. Though I do believe that our partner gets a little bit rock happy if we set an item. Okay, moves grow more in Makihita Dojo, in dungeons. Thanks for the dojo tickets. Thanks for the dojo tickets. I should have checked the mail before going into town. Kangaskhan. Please hold on to these strange pieces of paper. I'm sure that we'll use them eventually. Note, I have no plans of using them eventually. Tiny Woods has the sparkly floor this time, so we'll go to Tiny Woods to take care of that request we picked up yesterday. Because we can never get more than the one. Cool. Yeah. Another tiny reviver seed. I feel like that was unnecessary. Eggs. There's the stairs. We don't need the stairs though, because we're just gonna rescue our client here. The missions tend to be fairly straightforward. I actually did intend to exit the dungeon, but... Oh, right, I forgot that we could just escape at the stairs if we said no. We didn't get any treasure boxes there, though. Again? Am I dreaming again? Is that Pokémon again? Hmm? They're talking to me? I can't hear them clearly. What are they saying? Huh? It's shaking. Quake? Whoa, it's getting worse. For a dream, this feels strangely real, but... I think I'm gonna lower the camera, because half of it's not even on me. Totodile, no. Now you can better see the plushies. Which is the real important piece here. That we have visible friends. Hello? Hello? You are Joshua, aren't you? Oh, you can't see us, of course. How very rude of us. We're pleased to meet you. We are Doug Trio. Last night during the earthquake, Child Diglett was attacked. What, Diglett? He was whisked away to the peak of a tall mountain. We couldn't possibly climb somewhere so high up. That is why we must call upon you for your help. Diglett was abducted by a Pokémon named Skarmory. It's a vilely vicious ruffian. Please do be careful. Please, we need your help. We must go. Our people need us. That is an excellent portrait. Honestly, if you've never seen them, the portraits in this game, just in general, are fantastic. They have emotion portraits for, I think, every single Pokemon up to the point that the game was made. I mean, this remake only includes Pokemon through Gen 3 with a couple of outliers, like the Eevee evolutions that were added after the fact, and any of the other evolutions that were added, because several Pokemon gained new evolutions in Gen 4. Anyway, it was so sudden there was no time to even say no. But I am concerned to hear that Diglett's been kidnapped. It's too bad, I'd better go. Good morning. Huh? You were just asked to go on a rescue mission? Yes. Our child Diglett was kidnapped. He was taken to Mount Steel's summit. Please, we need your help. Bye-bye. Yeah, that about sums it up. Mildly distressed Charmander. Okay. Wait, Diglett was the one digging holes here, right? This kidnapping is worrisome. Most kidnappings are worrisome, Charlie. Let's go. Don't have mail. Do our usual quick sweep through town. Okay, it does show how many of each thing we've got in storage. I'll go ahead and buy these 3 gravel rocks. Just add them to the pile. Actually, before I bank, let's... Brick Break is a pretty good option. But both of us have higher special attack than physical. So I don't really want to spend money on a TM or a physical move. Even if it does give us good type coverage. Oranberry. One of these, 2 of these, and 1 of those. There's always a delicate balance between making sure we have enough. Okay, if there's only the 1 mission left, then there definitely cannot be a mission on the last floor of a dungeon. We'll take it, though. We can't do it yet. Because we leave and we instantly go to Mount Steel. Oh. No, we sure don't. We totally could do these rescue missions if we wanted to. Also, I love this map illustration. It's so nice. Anyway, this game's beautiful. Here we are, Mount Steel. So, Diglett was whisked away to its peak. That's right. The peak is 9th floor. Thank you for helping. Farewell. Let's go. As a reminder, I am streaming to raise money for MU Healthcare's Children's Hospital, the local university Children's Miracle Network hospital. You can donate using the QR code or using the link in the description. And for every $25 we raise, I'm going to spin the personality quiz wheel and take a quiz. And I'll also share the quiz in the chat and in update posts, just so anyone else can take them if they so desire. Getting real sick of your nonsense, accuracy. Nice. The money led me right to the stairs. My coffee is cold. It's unfortunate. Charlie leveled up. I'm surprised that Charlie takes less experience to level up than we do. Ember. Flame Burst has a longer range. Ember's a weaker move. Definitely want to keep Flame Burst. I think I'll get rid of Scratch. We don't need the normal type coverage from Scratch since I have it. Also, generally speaking, normal is the least important type to keep on you. I just realized there was a shop on that floor. Not every dungeon gives you information on where all of the enemies and items are. I think most of the dungeons in the main story do in this game. Stop, he's already dead. Okay, there's another one. Cool. So, that cluster of items in the kind of top right corner of the map there is a shop. Somewhat rarely there can be Kecleon shops in dungeons. That was several damage. Those shops can be extremely useful for picking up supplies if you need them. There are some items that can only show up in Kecleon shops, to my knowledge. Looks like we've just got a bunch of max ethers, rocks, and... Actually, it could be good to buy these couple of cherry berries just to be safe. The big thing to know about the Kecleon shops. Do not steal from them unless you are very prepared to find out. Ah. I see. So, if you steal from a Kecleon shop, Kecleon summons an endless horde of Kecleon, which all move at, I believe, quadruple speed. You have bursted your last flame. But yeah, the Kecleon all move at quadruple speed. They are ridiculously high level. And they do not stop coming until you leave the floor. If you steal from the Kecleon shop unprepared, you will die. It is not a matter of if, it is a matter of when. That said, stealing from the Kecleon shop and then defeating Kecleon is the only way to recruit Kecleon. You can recruit other Pokemon, but we haven't gotten to a point where we're able to do that yet. I always forget that Fake Out has 2 range in this game. Ooh, treasure box. Thanks for picking that up, Charlie. Oh, right. Scald does not have 2 range. You can see here, though, the icons do show how effective a move is going to be. So that downward triangle on Scratch is there because Geodude's rock type resists normal. But Water Gun has that double circle. I think that's 2? Is that 3? I don't know. I'm not processing the number of circles that is. But the several circles indicate that the move is super effective. That's the important thing. So really, I should be using Confusion on those Tyrogue. Okay, we're on the 8th floor. So, next floor is Skarmory. I don't think I've seen you use Dragon Rage before at all. I guess it's more effective on Geodude. Dragon Rage is an interesting move, because it is... Okay, you're a little scary. Dragon Rage is guaranteed to do 30 damage. Okay, another level is good. Okay. I'm not sure that I'd ever actually heard the low damage beep in this game. I mean, I've definitely gotten knocked out in a dungeon before. I'm just not sure that I noticed the beep. Right, there's not a neutral attack. Fortunately, those instances where you get a double move don't use additional power points. Let's see. Flame Burst is more powerful. I'm gonna go ahead and have you heal that up. Are there any other items that I want to use? No. Actually, let's set the... Can we not set the Slumber Wand? I guess not. Well, I guess we'll register the rocks. Look, Diglett's over there. Hey, are you alright? We've come to rescue you. I'm scared. You. What do you think you're doing here? We're here to rescue Diglett. Skarmory, don't do this. Release Diglett. How dare you? It's their fault. I haven't slept in days because the earthquakes frighten me so. Every night we have them. Those earthquakes are caused by this brat's ilk running wild underground. I don't think that's true. Well, it's true there have been many earthquakes lately, but it would take more than Diglett's family running wild below to cause earthquakes. You be quiet. Don't come at me with facts and logic. We'll fight if you keep that up. No good. Skarmory's too agitated to listen to reason. We'll have to fight it out. Throw rock at bird. The big thing to know about bosses in this game is that they tend to have higher HP than the average Pokemon would. But they're generally not immune to status effects. They tend to heal those status conditions faster than an average Pokemon would. But this is a boss that would be much harder if one of us was a grass type. Or if we were Cubone or Machop. Because flying type isn't immune to ground type attacks in this game, but it does resist them pretty heavily. And fighting is weak to to flying. I can't keep up. I'll flee for now. Hey there, we chased Skarmory off. It's okay now. I'm down over here. I'm too scared to move. Okay, no problem. We'll come to you. Just wait. Whoa. Yeesh, look at this cliff. Can't see the bottom. What do we do? We can't get across this. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Oh, hi. You're the Magnemite we saved. We got word of this. We can rescue Diglett from the sky. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Hold on to us tight. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Don't be scared. We won't make the mistake of zapping you. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Also, it's a ground type, so they wouldn't even be affected at all if they did. And a bronze dojo ticket. Cool. I'm just very scared. Maybe because I was somewhere up so high. My feet feel like they're still walking on air. Feet? He has them? Feet? Well, you're safe now. That's what counts. Yes, thank you very much. Oh, you've been rescued. Great, great. Huh? What was that? Am I hearing voices? Whoops, you can't see us? That's terribly rude of us. Hello, Doug Trio here. Oh, Papa. Diglett, you had us worried. You're not hurt? Nope, it was scary, but I'm alright. It's all thanks to Joshua's team. Thank you for everything. You're heroes. You should be thanking our Magnemite friends. This rescue was impossible for us to do on our own. Oh, how rude of us. Thank you so much. No. It was the only thing to do. And how both our evolved forms are joined trios, I felt a certain kinship. After all, Pokémon must help each other. Impressed. Sincerely, thank you. We must be going. Charlie. Thank you. Farewell. Max Ether, heal seed at 800 Pokédollars. We'll be on our way too. Oh, wait, don't go away. What is it? Would you like to join our team? Join your team? Yes. We couldn't have done the last job if you weren't around, Magnemite. I thought we would need more help for doing rescues in the future. Don't you think so too? Yeah, more friends is good. So, how about it? Will you join us as members of our rescue team? Rescue team. That sounds fun. Bzz. But if you need us to rush over to rescues, we need somewhere to live close by. Is there anywhere we can live in this area? Well... Oh, there isn't. Too bad. Sorry, but we can't join you. See you. Bzz, bzz, bzz. There they go. That is too bad. But it's true that team members should be close by so that they can leave quickly. I guess we need to find places for Pokemon to live if we want them to join our team. I know. Let's go out to Pokemon Square tomorrow. There's an interesting place called the Camp Corner. It wasn't open the other day when we went to the square. It should be open tomorrow, though. It's next door to Felicity Bank. Wigglytuff is usually there every day. We may be able to get some information. Okay, that's what we'll do tomorrow. We'll go to Pokemon Square. Again. It's that dream again. That Pokemon. Who could it be? Hearing better this time. What? Human? My role? Wait, please tell me more. I can't. Drifting off. Anyway. Morning. What's the matter? You haven't woken up yet? Look, Charlie, I'm used to drinking 2 cups of coffee a day, and you Pokemon clearly have never heard of the stuff. I haven't woken up in 3 weeks. Oh? You've been having strange dreams. What was strange about them? Okay. You said you're actually a human, right? So, maybe those dreams have some connection to how you became a Pokemon. By the way, what do you want to do? Do you want to turn back into a human? True. I haven't thought about it much, but do I want to become human again? This is a tricky question to approach in this instance. So, plot-wise, the Mystery Dungeon games tend to count as, at least the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, tend to count as isekai, which is kind of an informal genre of particularly anime, where the protagonist somehow gets transported to a different world at the start of the story. Generally, in those stories, it exists as a vehicle to allow some exposition to take place without feeling contrived, because the protagonist is new to that world as well, just like the viewer is. But in a lot of those stories, you get at least a little bit of what the protagonist's life was in that other world. And in this case, we don't. We don't have any idea what our role was before we became a Pokemon. Clearly, this is a world where Pokemon exists, but we don't even know if we're a human from the world of Pokemon or a human from our world where Pokemon media exists. Presumably, we're a human in the Pokemon world, because we don't react like, oh heck, that's a real Charmander. But I mean, rarely in these stories is going back really a focus, because as viewers, we get much more attached to the world that we actually see compared to whatever world the character has supposedly left behind. In this case, that's particularly true, because we know nothing. So we'll go with I'm not sure. Huh? What's wrong? Is this a dilemma for you? Well, I did just spend like 2 minutes talking through it. Well, I hope so. It sure is more fun to be here with me. Anyway, we were supposed to go to Pokemon Square today. Do you remember? We need to get information on how we can add members to the rescue team. Let's get going. Off to Wigglytuff's camp corner we go. As usual, I want to check on items first. Psyshock is good. Yeah, Psyshock is a particularly interesting move because it uses your special attack stat and the opponent's physical defense stat. Blizzard is good for type coverage, since it's an ice-type move. Fire Blast is good. It's just an extremely powerful fire-type move. I might actually get the money out of the bank to get Psyshock. New Ombre? We need... $990. To get the TM for Psyshock. Because there are Pokemon who will have substantially higher special defense than physical. And it's better for us to be able to use our higher attack stat against whatever defense they have. So I will gladly drop Scratch in favor of a special move that deals physical damage. Heal seeds are nice because they heal pretty much every status. I never actually went over why I wanted the cherry berries. Those heal paralysis. Figured there might be something that could cause paralysis in steel. Ooh, actually, let's get... the zinc and the zinc band. Can I at least use the zinc? No? Okay. Guess we'll use those later. Hi, Wigglytuff. Welcome to Wigglytuff's Camp Corner. Oh? Is this your first visit here? Oh, I get it. You started a rescue team too, didn't you? You've come to the right place. I've been sent by the rescue organization to support teams like yours. My main role is to provide rescue team camps. Camps are a place for members on your rescue team to stand by until dispatch. You can choose different spots for your camp, like the forest or by the water. So make sure you build a camp that suits the Pokémon you want to recruit. Normally you would need money to build a camp, but I'll make you a special deal. Since you're here for the very first time, I'll give you 3 camps for free. Here we go. Camps, camps, we all love camps. Congratulations! You can go to the Wild Plains, the Stump Forest, and the Sky Blue Plains now. Now you can recruit Pokémon that live in these camps. In dungeons, sometimes Pokémon you're battling will want to be your friends. In that case, they may ask to join your team. That's it for now. Good luck! Bzz, bzz, bzz. If you're giving camps away, can you also give my friends access to the Power Plant camp? I also want to join Team Dream Team. Okay, gotcha. Giving it away today. Camps, camps, we all love camps. Congratulations! You can go to the Power Plant now. Yes, now I can wait at the Power Plant camp. Yay! Bzz, bzz, bzz. Sorry, I know my friend turned down your offer to join your team yesterday. But after mulling it over all last night, my friend got an overwhelming desire to be your team member. I apologize, but could you allow my friend to join your rescue team? Wow! Don't forget, we were the ones that asked your friend to join us. So yes, that'd be awesome. Glad to have your friend on board. Alright, good on you. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Do your best, and try not to hinder your rescue teammates. Yeah, I'll do my best. Yay. Bzz, bzz, bzz. We will allow Magnemite not to be nicknamed. I'll be resting up at the Power Plant camp. If you want me along for a rescue, come get me. Okay, bzz, bzz, bzz. You can go to your rescue team camps by taking the left path for your base. If you decide to take Magnemite with you, take the bottom path from your base. Before entering a dungeon, you can edit your team. That's all the giveaways today. Good luck with your rescue work. We don't have the money, but we can see a list of the Pokemon that can stay in Wild Plains, Pokemon that can stay in Sky Blue Plains, which we don't have any of, Power Plant, which we have Magnemite for, got several others. We actually don't have the friend area for Charmander. I think that in the originals you would automatically unlock the friend area for your starters. There are a lot of friend areas. Turtleshell Pond is where Psyduck would stay. Not sure why Gorge Swamp is so expensive. Evolution Forest, I believe, only houses Eevee and its evolutions. We can also check specific Pokemon that we've seen and what camps they'd be able to stay at. So we've got several options when it comes to figuring out how best to recruit Pokemon. We have 2 missions for Mount Steel. There's a bajillion for Oddity Cave. I'm gonna drop the Thunderwave Cave requests. Because I want to get those other 2 Oddity Cave ones. Root. Huh? What's going on over there? Seems to be a commotion. Please help my friend. Please, I need help. Forget it. I'm not about to work for that. My friend needs a gust of wind. Please. Hi, what's going on? Huh? That scene there? Jumpluff's begging for a rescue mission, but not finding any luck. See that guy? There, the one in the middle with the pointy nose. He's a Pokemon named Shiftry. He's got his own rescue team. But his team's greedy. They don't do work unless they get paid royally. Jumpluff's been begging for help, but I feel sorry for that poor Pokemon. Wait. Oh, what do you want? Oh, it's Alakazam. It's Alakazam? Hey, rather cold-hearted, aren't you? To save Jumpluff's friend, a strong wind is needed. Your leafy fans can whip up powerful winds. It's an easy matter for you. Help that Pokemon out. Okay. We'll do it. Shiftry agreed without any argument. Say, who are they? What? You don't know? It's Alakazam's team. They're the most famous rescue team around these parts. That's Charizard. Flamethrower can melt mountains. That's Tyranitar. He takes great pride in his armored body and amazing strength. That's the leader, Alakazam. Alakazam doesn't like physical attacks. He fights with his psychic powers. He's endowed with an amazing brain and an IQ of 5,000. Apparently he's memorized everything that's happened in the world. Alakazam does all the commanding in the team. He's clearly in charge. Thank you. No need for thanks. It is only natural that you get help. If anyone turns you down again, come see me. Take care. Cool. Wouldn't expect less from a gold rank rescue team. What's wrong? What's up? It's fine. Nothing. Let's go. Ugh, scary. Sheesh. Ooh. We need to become like them. Let's recruit more members to make our rescue team first class. If I can help it. I guess we don't get to do anything. Good morning. Let's do our best rescue work today. Here comes Pelipper. I wonder what was delivered. Let's see. Special edition. Producing rainbow gummies. Rainbow gummies are tasty, and they occasionally let you acquire a mysterious power called rare qualities. Gummies are quite precious, but to celebrate the camp opening, here's a special giveaway for the Pokemon Rescue Organization. Power up by eating gummies at camp, and be the best rescue team. Wow, this is great! There are 3, so let's share them with Magnemite at the camp. You can go to the camps from that road. I don't actually know whether we need to get them out of Kangaskhan storage or not. In the original game, these item requests, where you'd have to find a specific item, would generally be just random whatever kinds of items. But I'm pretty sure they're all specific quest items in this one. In the original games, you used to be able to walk around the friend areas, which is pretty cool. I believe these are the original sprites. It's been a while since I've checked. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we'll use zinc on us. Need a rainbow gummy. Rare qualities are sort of like abilities, but the same Pokemon can get any rare quality, theoretically. Sales pitch isn't bad. Riled Up is also not bad. Okay, so we're gonna go to Oddity Cave, but before we do that, I want to get up. Walk around a little bit, take my dishes downstairs. So, I'm gonna do that, and I will be back here in just a few minutes. Enjoy the music. Okay, back to it. I'm gonna try to keep building in these stretch breaks throughout the stream, because it's super easy for these marathon streams to just end up with sitting still all day, and sometimes you need to get up and move around. And that's true for viewers just as much as it is for the person actually streaming. So, you know, take a stretch break with me. These strong foes are interesting. They are difficult to defeat, as you might expect. But the strong foes are also the only Pokemon in the game that can be shiny. I don't remember the odds or anything like that. I think it's substantially higher than in the mainline Pokemon games. But select team members when we depart. Oddity Cave is a very interesting dungeon. It is, I think, one of a handful of dungeons that were only available through events. Fine. It's one of, I believe, a handful of dungeons that were only available in fine. It was only available from events in the original games. So I didn't ever play this dungeon as a kid. Interestingly, the music in this dungeon is a medley of dungeon themes from other games in the series. I believe primarily Gates to Infinity, which is one of the 3DS games. Guys. This is why it is sometimes a mistake to set items in this game. Because your ally Pokemon will pretty much always use items. If there is an item set, there's an enemy around, and they can't reach that enemy with their normal moves. So, setting an item is not a good way to maintain that item indefinitely. And I don't believe that there's a way to set an item and prevent your party members from using it. Cool. Good work, guys. You did it. Cool. Guys, come on. There we go. Bustle and Mine reunited. Rolled up. Oh. Interesting. I forgot that rare qualities impacted everyone on the team. I'm gonna have to take away their rock privileges. Okay. Chill out with the rocks. You are collective menaces to society. Alright. There are some interesting changes to recruitment in this game compared to other games in the series. I mean, only the Rescue Team games actually involve friend areas. The others just allow you to recruit Pokémon. One of these days, I'm actually gonna take away your rock privileges. In the original games, you could only recruit Pokémon. Like, Pokémon would only ask to join you if you had their friend area already. That's big. And you could only recruit Pokémon up to the maximum of the 4 Pokémon that could be in your party at once. Ah, that's why it's big. So Onyx is huge. It takes up a 3x3 square of the map. No, look at Tom. Oh. Rude. Thanks, Charlie. In this game, as I'm sure we'll see, you are not limited to just 4 Pokemon on your party at once. Somehow I failed to consider execute. Fortunately, my party can take care of execute. Yeah, I'm almost full health. This is fine. See, that was easy. Did I start on the stairs? No, but Charlie did. The interesting thing about Onyx specifically, and generally other Pokemon that take up more than one space, their attacks hit more than one space. So it can be really scary if you encounter them in a big room. Walgreens, I filled that prescription yesterday. I don't know what you're on about. Again, just to see if we can get the burn. Okay, that's fine. Y'all are gonna run out of rocks to throw, and I'm not gonna get you more. Okay, the white star on the map is where that rumored orb we're looking for is. It does reduce some of the mystery, though. Oh, yeah, they are out of rocks. And I have no sympathy. Oh, hey. Onyx wants to join us. We won't be able to keep it, but I'm sure this will not be obnoxious in the slightest. That's more damage than I would prefer to take. Smokescreen could be useful. Excuse me. I'm gonna drop Dragon Rage. You haven't really used it much, and that set amount of damage is going to drop in effectiveness rapidly the longer we go. Okay, that was the last mission here. Okay, I'm moving out of the way. You got this, Charlie. Don't worry, I'm fine. Oh, wait. Okay, well, I guess I will consume food then. So I'm gonna take the zinc band. Forgot that misty terrain was even a thing in this game. You two take care of this, and I'm gonna not die. That's zinc. Yeah, that's Ladybug. Some Pokemon always spawn in groups. Ladybug being probably the most common example. And notably, if we wake one of them, they all wake up. So yeah, I'm just not gonna deal with that. Oh, cool. Ninth floor was the last one. Rainbow Gummy's useful. And you do get money for adventuring with Pokemon that can't join you. Another Rainbow Gummy. We can get rescue points when we complete a request, which allows us to rank up our rescue team. We're actually going to get pretty close to leveling up, or to ranking up anyway, because we did 6 missions. All of the F rank missions give us 50 rescue points. So, solid boost from doing all 6 of those. And that's probably enough to move forward in the plot, but I don't know for sure. Okay. Didn't get any dialogue when we woke up. We might when we leave the house. Or we might not. Oh, we actually got a request. That's a Silver Dojo ticket. I did not even read that job request. Squad Up is a useful ability. It increases your chances of recruiting a Pokémon the more Pokémon you have on your team. But I kind of want to try for a different one. Popped up my special attack, nothing else. What do you got? Roll Call Orb only costs 25. How do you stay in business? I don't recall the prices being nearly that good. Blizzard, Rock Tomb, no Scald. Yeah, Magnemite still working on Jagger Ball. Actually, do want to get a friend area. Or a camp. Are there any Pokemon that I really like that are in a friend area we can afford? I do like the air online a lot. I also like Skarmory a lot. Boulder Cave would allow us to actually recruit Onyx. We can't afford any of these. I'm definitely getting Mount Cleft. If I withdraw a little bit of money, I can also get Boulder Cave. Because I think Onyx is funny. No. There we go. With this type of thing, I always try to get exactly the number for the amount of money that I need. That's the case in this, that's the case in Earthbound. Pretty much anything that has a bank system, I am very particular about how I move money around. I'll keep those two. I'll use that zinc once I'm actually in a dungeon again. That's a gold ribbon, that could be good. We don't really care about the gold dojo ticket, but we can still go for that. Let's actually run to a camp and use that zinc. I guess we have to go to a power plant to do anything. What's your special defense? Oh, your special defense is better than mine. I'm using the zinc. Theoretically, we could get up to 7 jobs, 6 or 7, in Oddity Cave. So I'm gonna wait on that one. I think we'll just go to Tiny Woods today. This should be quick. Obliterated. Oddly enough, in at least the original games, Execute is actually one of the hardest Pokemon to recruit because you can't recruit anything in Tiny Woods. Even after you finish the dungeon before. Hooray! So, you just have to rely on getting Execute as an extremely rare spawn in a different, later game dungeon. We did the thing! Hooray! The Pass Scarf is an extremely useful item. I don't remember the specifics of how it works, but I know that it transfers status effects to enemy Pokemon. Oh, we got dialogue. Let's do good again today. Is this the place where that team named Dream Team is based? Nothing here. Depressing, isn't it? Who'd run a rescue team from a dump like this? Unbelievable. Who are you people? Oh, over there, a mailbox. Yeah, check it out. Now wait a second, what do you think you're doing? That's a federal offense. It's rescue job offers. Ooh la la, isn't that rather tasty? We'll have them all. Stop! Those are meant for us. Also, you're breaking the law. Don't butt in. Doesn't matter who does it. We're a rescue team too, I'll have you know. But all we ever get up to is no good. Want to know how it works? If we have the cover of a rescue team, we can get away with so much more. We have our eyes on world domination. What? World domination? You heard right. That's why we're raking in the cash and adding to our gang. World will be ours. The rescue team of evil. Team Meanies is who we are. See you around. Now wait a second. They took off. What an unbelievable bunch. No, it's empty. They took everything. Not my 2-week-old newspapers. We're in luck. Pelibur delivered some mail. We can go on rescue missions again with this. Those guys, they better not try anything if we see them again. Wigglytuff Orb allows you to make a camp from in a dungeon. Eat food. We didn't really have much change in money. I'm not even gonna bother looking at the TMs. There are definitely some that we could afford. But not many. Store those. We don't have room for more rescue missions at the moment. It's not going to stop me from checking. get 4 more in Mount Steel. I believe we do eventually get the ability to maintain more requests. I might drop the Oddity Cave ones and just pick up all those Mouse Steel ones. Because we can do 7 in one day that way. Which is ridiculous. Even if they are rank F. Nothing special going on around the region today, though we don't have many dungeons for there to be anything going on. Info's dropper at treasures. That was not a piece that I remembered. Let's actually... Oh! You can full on pass the effects of moves to other Pokemon. That is not how I remembered that working. It might have been different in the originals. Confused. I think I'll get out the Detect Band to give to Charlie. Not to me. To Charlie. Unfortunately, held items still take up space in your toolbox. Ooh, a Beldum. Oh. Originally, the requirements for recruiting a Pokemon were extremely strict. You have to very specifically be standing on a tile adjacent to the Pokemon you're trying to recruit, and the team leader has to deal the finishing blow. Which was super annoying with the tendency of allies to just spam their ranged moves. You also couldn't recruit a Pokemon if you defeated it with a... You couldn't defeat a Pokemon if... Or you couldn't recruit a Pokemon if you defeated it with a neutral attack. That's obviously not an issue in this game, because you can't use neutral attacks. Get confused. Absolutely perplexed. Thoroughly japed. As a reminder, while we're running around Mount Steel completing these rescue missions, we are raising money for MU Healthcare's Children's Hospital through this stream. You can donate using the QR code on screen or at the link below. Goal is to raise $200 with this stream. Well, today and tomorrow anyway. Oh, that's a big room. And... nice. And for every $25 we raise, I will do a goofy personality quiz. Because that seemed in theme with the rest of the game. Rude. Move on. Riled Up is a nice rare quality to have for the event in which I just repeatedly walk face first into danger. Nope, sure wouldn't. Just a minute. Make a coffee. Post office later. Wayward Psyduck. With peace when you are a duck. Okay, that Pokemon is asleep. It's not bold of you to assume that's gonna help you. I do love the absolutely silly amount of entourage you can get in this game. Beldum always has an extremely low catch rate, so I imagine that translates to having an extremely low recruitment rate, too. There I go, walking headfirst into danger again. Hi, Geodude. Like, look at the squad here. We have 7 Pokemon with us. I'm going to have 6 once we... There we go. So now we're gonna have 6. Having 1 less does not make this any less silly, though. I want to see what this item is. I'm generally trying to avoid my tendency to fully explore every floor before moving on, as we will be here forever if I do that. But sometimes I just want to see what the item is. Okay. What's really funny is walking into a boss fight with a fully decked out squad. Really? I want to take advantage of the training switch. Also see if I can get a Beldum. I'm not going to spend too much time dilly-dallying on this floor, though. Note that the use of Bide requires that you be able to survive an attack. Ooh. Do I feel brave enough? I think I do. So, notably, and fairly obviously, at this point, strong foes have a distinct map icon. They are substantially stronger than other Pokemon in the dungeon. And relatively unlikely to join the team. They give a lot of experience, and also an even shinier treasure box. That actually went substantially better than I anticipated. We only lost one of our temporary party members. Here you go, Beldum. You are not a Beldum, but you are an Aeron. Join me? Oh. Okay. I love those little guys. One of these days I'm gonna have a shiny one. But again, I'm not gonna spend an excessive amount of time trying to recruit Pokemon in a fundraising marathon stream. DX Gummy. Those are guaranteed to give you a rare quality. Ribbon. Rescue points to level up. We are now normal rank. That doubles our job limit. Yes! We don't, however, get any additional toolbox space. Yeah, I think we go up to silver rank? Whatever the next rank is, at 1,000 points. That feels correct to me. We did so many things. No, it must be more than 1,000. Joshua, Charlie. Huh? Who was that? Oh, Caterpie, how have you been? Please, please help my friend. What's the matter? I was playing with my friend Metapod, but Metapod got lost in the woods. He's still lost out there. Oh, I see, I see. That does sound bad. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Have no fear. We're here to save your chum Metapod. Hold on. Caterpie came to us for help. You think you can do this rescue with your amateur level skills? What do you say? Doesn't matter who does the rescuing, see? The guy that does the rescuing gets to be the hero. Listen, Caterpie, how do we do this? How about you give the reward to the team that brings back your chum first? But I don't have any money. Oh, don't you worry about that, my little friend. Sure, we can get a nice reward from you when you're done. Oh yeah, you can even join our team. There's an offer you can't refuse. When you join us, Caterpie, we'll let you be a big wheel in Team Minis. That's the deal, Charlie. First to rescue wins. Come on, move. Let's get this done already. Don't worry, we'll save your friend first. Joshua, let's get going. But first, what you got, Kecleon? Nothing I'm super interested in. I'm pretty well stocked on the basics. Dragon Claw's good. What friend area do I need for Beldum? Mount Steel. No, that's the king. That's the dungeon. Magnetic Quarry. Okay. We'll get it. I don't think that your chances of recruiting a Pokemon actually change, depending on whether you have their camp or not. But it just seems like the thing to do. Okay, store an apple. Couple of these, couple of those. Hopefully before too long, we'll actually get a storage upgrade. Our only accepted job right now is in Thunderwave Cave. Let's go ahead and grab these two. Ah, I see. Got 3 for Mount Steel and 2 for Oddity Cave. We'll take the ones for Mount Steel. Actually, we'll also take the ones for Oddity Cave. We've got more room now, so I'm less worried about filling up. We're not gonna do those yet. Forge a Path isn't great. I'm gonna stick with Squad Up. That's unfortunate. Let's bump the accuracy of Scald. Okay. Now, before we go out on this quest, I'm gonna run to the restroom. So, I will be right back, and then we'll keep going. There's something extremely funny to me about Caterpie freaking out in the background while Psyduck just stares off into the abyss. I don't know, maybe that's just me. But I am extremely entertained. Also, it's been suggested that for Psyduck I go for blue because Golduck is blue and Shiny Psyduck is blue. And yellow is just really hard to get right for hair dye. So, should we reach the ultimate goal, I will probably dye my hair blue. Caterpie's friend needs help, but there are shiny things in Thunderwave Cave. I'm not gonna be that rude. So, if we had more party members, we actually could ordinarily swap out our protagonist and partner, but for story missions, we have to have both of them in the party. This must be it. Metapod is lost somewhere in these woods. Gengar's gang should be in there already. We need to hurry. Cool. Despite appearances, Sudowoodo is actually a rock type. No swine up for us. Cold Pig does not want to be our friend. Something to note about these water tiles. As a water-type Pokemon, I can actually walk on them, but nobody else on the team can. Oh wait, I guess Magnemite can because it levitates. There are a few different types of terrain that specific Pokemon or types of Pokemon can move over. This is just the earliest instance of one that we've seen. Oh, I forgot about this. Fainted Pokemon. For one thing, there will always be an apple on the same floor as a fainted Pokemon. Oh. But fainted Pokemon will always join your team if you give them an apple, and they will always have a rare quality. So, just as a proof of concept, maybe there won't always be an apple on this floor. Well, did I get an apple earlier and I just forgot? No. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. One thing to note about hunger, you can see that the circles for both Charlie and Magnemite are completely full. You only lose hunger as the lead Pokemon. So switching leaders when you get a little bit low is a completely viable strategy. Oh, this is a big room. Hey, it finally burned. Surprisingly, as a water type, I'm not having too much difficulty here. Okay. Ooh, punch. Heck yeah. Note that you're also not limited to a single Pokemon of a given species. You are perfectly able to recruit more than one of any given Pokemon. Pokemon is either asleep or Sudowoodo. I was wrong. So the attack that Silcoon and Cascoon do is the neutral attack. Because the only move that they have normally is Harden. Which, you know, fine. Raises your defense. They mostly have access to the regular attack, so they're not completely defenseless. Otherwise, they'd only be able to do any damage once they completely used up Harden. So it does make sense. But I wish that we had access to Harden, or to the neutral attack as well. Granted, max ethers were not a thing in the original games. They are now a thing in Rescue Team DX, I would guess because you can't conserve power points just by neutral attacking. Also, a cool thing about water and other similar terrain compared to walls is that whether your move can normally cut corners or not, you can attack across it and you can also walk across corners that way. Please leave Underground alone. I'm gonna say don't use only because if Twitchiana is in the middle there, it's not gonna be in range of attacks for a little bit. Rude. I don't know why I used Psyshock on something that just used Harden. Ooh, a fainted Yanma. Looks like there's a group of Ladybug down there. Those are both great abilities to have. Notorious Restoration and Notorious Healing. Oh, that's gonna get a little annoying. Yanma has the ability Speed Boost, which temporarily boosts its speed every few turns. Thanks, buddy. Speed is a really weird stat in this game. Normally, speed affects movement order in the mainline Pokemon games and in really just in most RPGs. In this, turn order is always the same. You attack, your party members attack, that's an entire Executor. don't really have a good answer to that in my moveset. Actually, you're probably fine against a Scyther. Yeah. Magnemite, why are you choosing violence against everything nearby? Okay. Anyway. Rude. Since turn order is set, speed boosts affect your ability to move around. Cool. The squad. So you may notice that I didn't realize that was how that worked. You may notice that in rooms, when Yanma has a speed boost, it'll sometimes move a couple of spaces for every one space I'm able to. Cool. Thanks, Magnemite. That increased movement is speed boost taking effect. I should probably eat an apple. Let's see, how many max ethers do we have? We've got a decent amount. I'm also going to allow Charlie to use Smokescreen. Oh, I thought that Sinister Woods had 12 floors. Okay, there we go. It's 13. Wow, we came quite a ways into this forest. I wonder if Metapod is ahead. Hold it right there. You know who's going to get to Metapod first? We are. For you to go ahead. We can't let that happen. What? Hey, Gengar, why do you always mess with us? Oh, didn't we tell you? Aim is world domination. Yes, you were very proud of that the first time we interacted. We'll take whatever reward we can get from Caterpie. And Caterpie will join us too. That brings us closer to our goal. And for that, you lot are in the way. So sorry to say, but your party's over right here and now. Say goodbye, Charlie. See, the thing is, we have an entire army. guess Gengar has better physical defense than special. Or better special defense than physical. You fool. Gengar's getting absolutely obliterated. I guess they do have immunity. Okay, there we go. We still have to take out Metacham and Ekans, but... Gengar has been thoroughly obliterated. Yeah, go ahead and use it. No, I didn't need to restore stuff before going into the boss fight. It fully heals us. What I am gonna do... Let's see. I think... Yeah, we can already keep the Yanma and Poochyena. I'm thinking we get the jungle to allow us to keep Oddish afterwards. In the original version, you were not allowed to use orbs during a boss fight. That's not an issue in this one. Wow. You'll pay for this. Don't you forget it. No one should hold us back now. Let's find Metapod. Excuse me. Did you maybe come looking for me? You must be Metapod. Let's get you home. Caterpie was worried about you. Yay. I was scared, so I kept my shell hardened and waited and waited. Thank you. Let Poochyena join. Oddish can join since we bought the jungle camp. And we'll go ahead and let both Yanma join. Hoot Hoot cannot join. Because we didn't have enough money for both jungle and flyaway forest. Oh, I was supposed to be reading dialogue. Thank you. But I don't have any money. Oh, no, we don't need a reward. We're happy to see that Metapod is back, safe and sound. Ooh. You're even more cool than I thought. I want to go on rescues when I grow up. That would be great. Chase that dream. I have an idea. We should do something with this place. We should make a proper rescue team base here. Something impressive. That's cool. A rescue team base is cool. I want to work here when I grow up. Me too. Me too. That's what we'll do. Let's work hard and build our own rescue team base. Instead of, you know, this shack. Joshua and Charlie, thank you again. Okay, bye. Be careful going home. Just hops. Well, we ended up working for free. But that was the right thing to do. We got to show Gengar's team a thing or two, so it's all good. That was a tiring day. Let's do some more good tomorrow. See ya! Are we free to do non-story missions for a little bit? Hello? Who could that be? Is Rescue Team Dream Team here? That's right. Wait, aren't you... Please help my friend. Please, I need help. Forget it. I'm not about to work for that. My friend needs a gust of wind. Please. I remember now. Jumpluff, we saw you in Pokemon Square. We watched Shiftry agree to take on your rescuing job. Yes, but Shiftry, he hasn't come back yet from the rescue mission. Are you serious? My friend Jumpluff got wedged between some rocks. We Jumpluff can go anywhere if we can catch a wind, but although the sky is full of thunderclouds, for some reason the winds haven't blown. Not even a breeze? That is strange. Shiftry's leafy fans can whip up powerful winds. We thought Shiftry's wind would be able to dislodge our friend, but Shiftry hasn't returned. Doesn't sound like all that challenging of a rescue mission. It is strange. Oh? That's the spirit. Your expression tells me you're ready. Okay then, we'll go look for them. Really? Thank you. No problem. You can count on us. Let's go. Nope, we're not free from the plot yet. Oh well, we'll do a regular circuit through town first. I actually will buy these sleep seeds. What TMs do you have? Overheat's pretty good. It lowers your special attack after you use it, though. Charge. Actually, what's... Yeah, Magnemite is definitely a special attack. Would you like Brutal Swing? Brutal Swing, or maybe Brutal Swing? Brutal Swing is another one that I forget is in this game, because the move wasn't actually added until Gen 8. No, Gen 7. It was added in Sun and Moon, which was long after the original Red and Blue Rescue Team came out. So, the remake is kind of hit or miss on what it implements from the newer generations. Because pretty much... Hi, Snubble. Did you know you get a reward if you complete a rescue job? Some Pokemon run rescue teams because they want the rewards. Yeah, we're aware of some of those. Okay, we're getting Sinister Woods requests now. We've got 3 for Thunderwave Cave, 4 for Mount Steel, and 5 for Oddity Cave. Wait, hold up. What do you think, our son? Isn't the sea vast? Yes, Papa. Papa? Papa, have you ever gone out to sea? Of course. What do you take us for? Oh, you have. But you're so special. We'll check back in with them later. Ampharos is in Sinister Woods. As much as I want to go do other rescue missions, I'm not gonna be that rude. This cliff is steep. Your friend Jumpluff is lost deep in this canyon? Yes. I'm sorry to ask, but please help. It'll be fine. Let's go. Wait. Yes? What is it? There's something I forgot to mention. This canyon is known as the Silent Chasm, but it's rumored that an amazing monster sleeps here. But monster? Yes, but it's only folklore. It's also true that Shiftry hasn't returned. I just thought I should let you know. Oh, my stomach, it hurts. Oh, what's wrong? It's my stomach, I suddenly cramped up. I think my breakfast was spoiled or something. Say, you're feeling sick too, aren't you? Your stomach hurts too, doesn't it? No, I'm good. What's the matter? I need you to back me. You're my partner, you need to read my cues better. Well, why this sudden outburst, Charlie? Don't you have a stomachache? Huh? Yes. Guess the cramping settled down. So anyway, you said there may be a monster. What's it like? I don't know very much at all. It's an old folktale. I wouldn't know if it existed or not. Okay. Well, it can't be helped. Let's just hope that monster doesn't exist. My friend Jumpluff should be around the 10th floor. Please take care. Okay, gotcha. Let's get going. Oh, I forgot about that. Pokemon in the rescue camps gain experience. I feel like that was unnecessary. Evidently, you disagree. That's unusual. Looks like we might have had a blip in connection. I didn't see the YouTube screen freak out about it, so it must not have been long. Oh, ooh, a Gligar. Yeah, you can have an apple. Only courage. Significant stat buffs when a Pokemon is on their own. A Dust X. Oh yeah, this is actually another example of variably passable terrain. There are just holes. Flying Pokemon can go over those. Ghost Pokemon can generally go over whatever terrain they want, including walls. You fool. Oh. I didn't think that Dustox was gonna join so easily. Oh, Cacnea. The one drawback... Ah, okay. The one drawback to the fainted Pokemon. Really? Yeah, okay, we'll allow it. Is that if you find too many of these, they can really start to drain your resources. For enemy Yanma. Rude. I believe that explosions always deal damage equal to half of your current HP. That's just my thought off the top of my head, though, so I could be wrong. Whew. Uh-huh. Normally, if a Pokemon is forced to land on a tile they can't stand on, they'll get warped to a random spot on the floor. Normally, that is not exactly the spot they were just blown off of. Oh, far-fetched. Get confused, leaf duck. Do not want that to keep happening. Don't want to risk losing Gligar. I mean, granted, I don't have a place for Gligar to be. Yeah, that's fine. I was hoping that would be a really tough board. Special Band is good. Cool. Also cool. Let's see. Pardon me, I am trying to do some shopping. Yeah, you can go ahead and use it. See if I can set down enough max ethers to pay for this stuff. I sure can't. Okay. Well, rip Special Band. You only give me like 10% of something's sale price. Really? Sure. I just think it's extremely funny to have just a ridiculously large party moving through a dungeon together. I mean, we have 8 Pokémon right now. Oh, that's an issue. This is where it's nice to have rocks to throw. Sure. Okay. Well, we've got 2 dust ducks. They seem identical. We will drop this dust ducks. Thanks, buddy. So unfortunately, we have finally encountered the limit to how many Pokemon you can have traveling with you at once. Ah, Founder. Probably Houndour. Okay. Knock it off. Cool. Ah, another Dustox. Oh yeah, you might have noticed that when Poliwag here uses Water Gun, it has that little 2 next to it. When a move levels up, it levels up for the entire team forever. So, there's actually a substantial benefit to having multiple Pokemon with the same move. Because then, no matter who uses the move, it continues to get stronger. Oh, Trapinch. Has a ring of trap. Well, that felt excessive. I like Trapinch a lot and would be very happy to recruit one. That is a Spinarak. I think we're about at the end of the dungeon, so I'm not too concerned about low power points. Nice. Isn't this the place where Jumpluff's friend is supposed to be? Oh, hey. We came for you. Are you alright? Yes, I'm fine, but... Great, your friend is waiting for you. Shiftry is in the back. Huh? Shiftry? Let's go. Listen, are you okay? Snap out of it. Forget about me. Get away from here. Get away? What's going on? Why did it turn pitch black? It's coming. Move aside, you. He dared to disturb my sleep. I have no mercy for meddlers. That includes you. Shiftry's gone. I am Zapdos, the embodiment of lightning. If you wish to save Shiftry, then scale Mount Thunder. Dude majored in theater. Zapdos. So that's the legendary monster. Yay! Yay, saved. I'm so happy. But even though I'm safe, Shiftry is in trouble. Please, tell us, exactly what happened? Yes, Shiftry whipped up winds with his fans, and released me from between the rocks. But those winds tore a thundercloud in two, and that was when that monster appeared in the sky. That monster? It said it was Zapdos. Did you say Zapdos? Alakazam? Zapdos. It's one of the legendary bird Pokémon. I heard it had been sleeping for a long time. So Shiftry woke it up? No. Shiftry's winds were only the trigger. To begin with, the absence of wind there was unnatural. It must have been caused by the rash of natural disasters recently. Zapdos is enraged from having been awoken from its sleep. Shiftry must be saved. But Zapdos won't be easy. Its electric attacks are wicked nasty. I know that. We will need to be cautious. We'll go too. We'll go help Shiftry. What? That's dangerous. Zapdos is powerful. It will be too much for your skill level. Hey, we're not that weak. Besides, Zapdos doesn't scare us. Right? No problem. He always does this act. It's always a fake stomachache. It bugs me a little. We're a rescue team too. We want to help Shiftry. Fine. I see that you have courage. Yes! Our two teams should make our ways separately through Mount Thunder. We will go when we have geared up for battle. Knowing how strong our opponent is, we have no choice but to be cautious. You should leave for Mount Thunder only when you are fully prepared. Our objective is to rescue Shiftry. Let us find success. Yes, I'm getting excited over this. Let's do our best. Okay, before we get involved doing too much else, I'm going to take another stretch and bathroom break. frankly, Zapdos is not a boss I look forward to fighting. I am made of highly zappable water, and that makes me nervous. But we'll figure it out. I will be back shortly. Okay. I have prepared myself a sandwich, despite not feeling super hungry yet. Good to have on hand. Let's go fight a lightning bird. Good morning. Did you sleep well? Okay. We'll be heading to Mount Thunder to do the Shifty rescue, right? But Alakazam said we should be properly prepared before we try. What should we do? We can go to Mount Thunder right now or later. It's up to you. But anyway, let's do our best like always. Hey, Pelipper. That's an E-rank mission. Let's stroll through town and see what things look like before we get moving. Ice Beam would be good. Ice Beam would be very good. Actually, Ice Beam would be especially good for this dungeon because flying is weak to ice. So I should definitely try and get that. Let's see. 1,231, I think. Nope, I'm 50 off. I should definitely get some more apples out of storage. My question is, what move do I forget? Water Gun or Confusion make the most sense. I'm gonna go with Confusion. Or a couple of Reviver Seeds and this gold ticket. I'll just use the Citrus Berry once I get into the dungeon. I got a couple of apples. what missions do we have here? Sinister Woods is the place of the day today. I'm gonna drop these two so I can get these two. I think we should go and take care of missions for a day or two before we go to Mount Thunder. The problem is, we are repeatedly running out of space for missions. So we'll do these early missions. We'll do the Thunderwave Cave missions. And we might do one more day of missions. This will also give us a chance to potentially power up Ice Beam a little bit. Just spamming the heck out of it. Fortunately, there's no friendly fire in this unless you're confused. So we can just Ice Beam right on through our party members as needed. Hey there, friendo. Okay, I do want to swap this out. I'll swap it for the citrus berry. And then eat the citrus berry from the floor. Get that permanent HP boost. No Beldum for me. Right, you can use the right stick to just look around, which is good to know. what do we drop now? For some reason I thought the stairs were in here. Yeah, excuse me. Well, we definitely want this. Nice. And I think that this is the last mission we have here. So we can just go after this. There might be one more? Okay. We can go. No Beldum, though. Rainbow Gummy, Bronze Dojo Ticket, Snarl. Snarl's pretty good. It's a special dark type move. I don't actually know what the explosive band does. It must be 1100 where we go up again. Yeah, Pelipper. Dojo tickets. Moves. I always feel bad about turning down jobs that were specifically sent to us. We didn't get a lot of money from yesterday's mission, so let's just... What do you got? Dazzling Gleam is pretty good, but we don't use any Pokemon that can learn it. Right, let's throw money. Nice. Then we'll store. Oops. I only want 3 of those, 1 of those, 2 of those, 2 of those, and I don't want to hold on to these dojo tickets. Okay. What do we got? Drop the one we got this morning. We'll go with that, and we'll go to Thunderwave Cave. Because we're maxed out on missions there. And there's no reason this should take them. There's the particular key. Again, these are items that don't actually have a function. Obliterated. Sorry, little one. Maybe the cube is south of us. Double ice beam into Minun. And that does it for this round of missions. We are out of here. And at this point, we probably will not accept any missions earlier than Mount Steel again. Honestly, even Mount Steel might be off the table. Granted, I do like the chance to get at Beldum. Here comes Pelipper. I was so sad that I couldn't find specifically Pelipper Post Office art. Thanks for the dojo tickets. I still feel bad, for the record. Got any moves? Hyper Beam. Why can Dustox learn Hyper Beam? Unfortunately, with this game specifically, I can't really act on the concept that, you know, I'll be able to do this, that, or what have you once my Pokemon evolve. Okay. I've got 5 missions in Oddity Cave and 7 in Sinister Woods. I'm gonna say we go for the Oddity Cave ones, and probably head to Mount Thunder afterwards. Yeah, you're fine. Nice. Hopefully it's understandable just how easy it is to get sucked into this game. I mean, I won't deny at all that the procedurally generated missions can get very samey. But consistency isn't always a bad thing. Okay, there's a Chesto Berry, which we need to give to Pidgey. I think that's probably what I was thinking of. Rude. When I said earlier that Nicole would always be on the same floor as the painted Pokemon, I'm fairly certain that on any delivery request, there is always at least one of the requested item on the same floor. Oh. Well, that's simple enough. Okay, we don't want to leave yet, because we've still got more missions to do. Freeze. Do it better. Ooh, there's an onyx on its floor. The onyx appears to be asleep. If we can recruit the onyx, we can actually keep it this time. Am doing my best. My best is not very good, but I am doing it. Nice. Mind over matter. I'm not sure what that does. Ah, okay. So you can heal things like burn and poison by stepping on a wonder tile to reset your stats. That's pretty good. Some more slumber wands. Also good. Uh-huh. Yeah, go for it. Cool. You know, I didn't think it was going to have quite that much health. Hello, Sunflora. I like Sunflora conceptually. It's just a happy little guy. It's not very good, but I still like it. Fair bit of damage. Oh, hello. Let's... Yeah. Cool. Crisis averted. And I'm level 13. Fury swipes. No, I don't think I will. I've been throwing so many TMs at myself that I just haven't even considered. Okay. Forgot about that secondary effect of hypnosis. There we go. Fortunately, pretty much every negative status effect hit on Lee. I was hoping that the rock could go far enough. This is fine. All is going exactly as I intend. We're good. Hello, Pinsir. Water gun. I see. The turn order in this game is a little bit odd, because if your partners are moving, they go before enemies. But if your partners are using moves, they go after enemies. I sure would. We even made a big old rock friend. And we got an orange berry. Hooray! Yeah, you can join. Evolution doesn't become a factor at all until post-game. So there's really just nothing we can do about that for pretty much this entire event. I mean, I'll grant that I will adjust things based on timing, but we are now bronze rank. We can hold more jobs and more items. Both of those are significant. Oh. And a Bronsley statue. Forgot that was a thing. We did do good today. Yeah, we'll get to Shifter. Don't worry. They'll be fine. I don't see any particular strategy to the majority of the linked move suggestions there. And do our usual run through town. I'm gonna go ahead and grab these just because stocking up on those makes sense. Have Psy Shock. No one we use can learn Solar Beam, or U-Turn, or Brutal Swing. Okay, item management time. Where would we be without some inventory management? No. Right, so this we selected for. One of those, two of those, and one of those, and now we've got everything. Now, to the job board. Also, there's our Bonsley statue. Look at it. So majestic. The one Sinister Woods and two Silent Chasm. Come chill with our friend. Your PowerPoints on everything are pretty good. I'm gonna use some PowerPoint up drinks on Ice Beam because getting more uses out of that, extremely good. That's what I'm talking about. Well, let's see if I can get another rare quality. No. No, I cannot. That's fine. See you later, Onyx. We almost have as many missions as we can get for Silent Castle. But I think we should finally go for Mount Thunder. Yeah, we've kept Magnemite around this long, we may as well continue to keep him around. This is the foot of Mount Thunder. Wonder, is Alakazam's team already on their way? Probably, it's been like 4 days. Zapdos. Sounds very tough. I'm shaking. Can't be scared now. Our objective is simple. We're rescuing Shiftry. Let's try our best. Oh, electric. There's a Kecleon shell on this floor. Sir, I think there's a possibility you may have acquired too large of a storefront for the amount of wares you have. That's fine. The defense scarf? Well, we're not going to be able to afford anything anyway. Rude. Am I a joke to you? Okay. This is fine. Oh, a Dunsparce. You're a funky little dude. Come on, buddy. It would be extremely good to get an Electrike, if I'm remembering its ability correctly. I believe that Electrike has the ability Thunder Rod, or Lightning Rod. And Lightning Rod draws in and nullifies all electric type attacks. So, you can see where that would be extremely nice to have. Given that I am prone to just cease existing if I build up static electricity. Well, that's fine. I've never actually been the one to step on a training switch. Since we got the training switch, I'll stick around on this floor for a minute. Dude. Looks like there are a couple more enemies coming from down there. I don't think I have any opinions about Stanley. Of all the Pokemon, it sure is one of them. Really excited about that glowing review, huh? Welcome aboard. Nice. Cool, Charlie leveled up again. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about tracking down that last enemy. Oh, a Hoppip. Hoppip isn't very good, but it is cute. Which makes it good in my book. Hello, Cacnea. Have you seen Cacthaw? Don't worry, it's okay to laugh. Nice. That is a very specific rare quality. I do feel like I should give my occasional reminder once more that really? Nothing that just happened made sense to me. Anyway, my occasional reminder that this stream is raising money for the University of Missouri Children's Hospital. Rude. We have a goal of raising $200 on top of the $525 that we've raised throughout the rest of the year. For every $25 we raise, I will spin the wheel of personality quiz topics and take a personality quiz, which I will also share in the chat and other update posts, so anyone who wants to... Oh, heck yeah! So anyone who wants to also do those goofy personality quizzes can. Okay, so I definitely thought that was a Metang, but Heracross is cool too. Also, if we reach the $200 goal, I will dye my hair blue. to coordinate with Shiny Psyduck's color scheme, and also the water typing. So, that's the kind of thing you have to look forward to from donations. You can donate through the QR code, which is in the bottom right corner of the screen. You can also use the link that is in the description. Should be like the first or second line. We've climbed so high. I wonder if we're almost at the top. Oh, look! This is a Kangaskhan statue. It lets you move items in and out of the toolbox, so it's very useful on adventures. Remember to use it when you want to organize your items. Anyway, it's not far now. Let's keep it up. I totally didn't need to eat that apple. Fortunately, that recovered all of our moves in HP. Gonna use that on you anyway. Right. Ooh. Ooh, that could have been bad. Nice. Okay. Oh, I forgot that it... This is fine. This is actually proceeding exactly as I intended. Cool. Oh. Well, that feels a little silly. This is the summit. Hey, Zapdos, where are you? Came to rescue Shiftry. Come on out. Understandable. What? I warned you. I have no mercy for meddlers. Not scared. You don't frighten me. Hey, Zapdos, release Shiftry. We're a Pokemon rescue team. You must be determined to utter such words, and you shall answer to my great and righteous fury. Me and this entire squad. I'd say this is going well. Well, that's just rude. Yeah, I'd say we were pretty well prepared for that. Yeah. What is going on? You want more? I'll take you on. Enough. Enough fighting. I've calmed down. Take Shiftry back. You kids, you've impressed me. But things won't be this easy next time. I will go all out next time, so you'd best be prepared. Till then, you'd better hone your skills. Thank you, Zapdos. Very cool. Look, there's Shiftry. Are you okay? Yeah. Somehow I am. I'm glad you're safe. Well, that was an eye-opener. Driving off that Zapdos. I agree. You're awfully strong for a plain Psyduck. I sensed it when we first met. Perhaps you aren't a Pokemon, are you? Wow, how can you tell that? But you're right. He isn't a Pokemon. He's a human. What? A human? Is that possible? Can something like that happen? He doesn't understand very much either. He woke up one morning here as a Pokemon, and doesn't remember anything about being a human. Oh, wait. Lombre said something in the square. He said Alakazam knows everything. Alakazam, do you know why Joshua became a Pokemon? No, I can't determine that. I thought you would know. However, there is a way to unveil the truth. Oh, really? How? Make your way to the Hill of the Ancients. There you will find a Pokemon that stares into the sun all day. A Pokemon who is said to see into the future. Xatu is his name. He should shed light on your puzzling friend. Okay, so we should go see Xatu. Joshua, let's go. Off to the Hill of the Ancients. We can't waste any time. Let's go back quick. Shiftry, you too. Let's hurry back. Yeah. I guess we should. Joshua. Don't just stand there. Let's go home. Alakazam. I know you. I don't think you're completely ignorant about this. You know something, don't you? There is something that concerns me, but it should go unspoken for now. For their sake. This is fine. Dunsparce, no. At least we get $1 bajillion for adventuring with everyone. Okay, I am gonna take a quick restroom break again. When we come back, we will keep moving forward. And I'll probably eat my sandwich. Okay. I should still probably consume at least a little bit of sandwich before we move on. I have a feeling that I'm not going to be given a chance to do non-story stuff. Could have contemplated napkin. Okay, that's fine. There we go. Yesterday I did some checking around. Apparently the Hill of the Ancients is in the Great Canyon. We should go there right away. Off to the Great Canyon. Huh? What's the matter? What is it? Why? What, you need to ask? You said it. It lets me try harder to do my best because it's not about me. We're friends, aren't we? I want to do my best because it's for you. That's what this is about. So as always, let's try our best. Wands. I gotta admit, I don't really see... Oh gracious, I have so many of those. Anyway, I don't really see where the purpose in putting missions on hold is. Pardon me, Lombre. Go ahead and pick up Mount Green so we could get Gligar at some point. I go for Overgrown Forest. Or Withering Desert. Let's go for Withering Desert. Nope, I'm good. Sorry, Lumbre. We absolutely don't need to be limited to just the money that we've made that day. I mean, we have 2 gold ribbons in storage. We've got 8, 9 in Sinister Woods. And still 6 in Silent Chasm, 1 in Mount Thunder. I think it would be good to do a couple rounds of missions before we move on to Brick Canyon. Because if I'm remembering correctly, we're not going to have that opportunity for a bit after we finish Great Canyon. I don't know what they're barking about. Oh. Yeah, he can come with us. Ah. So you're challenging me. Yay, pig. We didn't get Frigid Cavern, though. Cool. Just... yeah, this is... good. Oh, sweet, Sudowoodo. We do not have the camp for Sudowoodo yet. But that's fine. Sure. Oh, good. And I got a level. And so did Magnemite. Light Screen's probably more useful than Tackle for Magnemite. Farewell. Maybe I do care about the suit a little bit. Cool. A little bit of extra mastery for Ice Beam. I don't really know how much correlation there is between the Pokémon in these escort requests. Alright then. I mean, I think in the ones that are specifically escort me to my love, things like that, there's generally correlation. But beyond that, I don't know. Hello. And goodbye. Mr. Mime achieved. Fainted Pokemon. Is that a Magby? Freeze. Okay, good. Really? Oh, hey, Bonsly. Unfortunately, I'm too busy being passed out. Nice. So, those fainted Pokemon. Okay. Those fainted Pokemon can only show up on floors that don't already have a mission on them. They essentially act as an on-the-fly mission. Swine Up wants a cherry berry. Okay, look. Cherry berry. There's also a horde of ladybug near Swinub. 2 of them. Here's your berry. Don't know if attacking one of these groups is going to wake up both of them. I'm interested to find out, however. No. In that case, this is fun. Is that Charlie? Yep. Yeah, I'm not giving you back Dragon Rage. There we go. Roomish is right here. We do not want to escape, because we're trying to do everything. Oh, that was an executive down there. I see. Cool. We don't need to go for that item down there. Tiny apples are only okay. Oh. I forgot that we also had something with small stomach. Oh. I guess we wouldn't be able to keep them anyway. Yeah. Still further to go. Stocks is down there. Hello, Dust Dogs. I'm surprised Charlie's not out of Flame Burst. Ah, there it is. Cuckoo is another Pokemon that I don't really have any opinions about. Y'all good? Okay. Anyway. Oh, hello, Scyther. Nice! We don't have friend area for Scyther. Also, I realized they're called camps in this game. In the originals, they're called friend areas, and that terminology has stuck in my head. You know what? Maybe you all can handle this. Now this one. This one I've got. Oh. Didn't think so. I mean, granted, I don't think that we're actually... I think Oddish is the only one of these that can actually stay with us after this dungeon. I forgot about that. We don't have... Really? We don't have any more requests, but it still lets us know we might find something. You got this, buddy. Yeah, we've got plenty of orange berries. Cool. We'll stay, because there's only 2 more floors anyway. Ah. Actually, yeah, far-fetched. Far-fetched is not the most common Pokemon. But we can actually keep Farfetch'd. I'm gonna swap out the other Oddish. And now we can leave. I didn't realize it would actually load us into the boss arena despite there being nothing happening there. Okay. Seriously, we get so much money for this. And also a bird. Heck yeah. Wigglytuff orb. That's good to have. We have to get all the way up to 2200 to rank up again. I forget what band seeds actually do. I think they stop the opponent from using particular moves? Hello, Sunkern. And hello, Wurmple. They have the same rare quality. So many things. At that rate, one more day of missions and we should be able to rank up. Oh, Charlie, your sense of urgency is far greater than mine. Granted, I am a Psyduck. We've got enough room that we don't really need to worry about getting rid of requests right now. Ah. What TMs do you have? Smackdown's pretty good. Only Onyx can learn it, though. Shadow Claw wouldn't be a bad one. Charlie's attack is catching up to his special attack. So, it actually might make sense to give him Shadow Claw. Though... well, let's see. It's got pretty good power. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and store stuff now. I forgot about the training seed. I should definitely use that next time around. Okay. Go ahead and learn Shadow Claw. Overbite. Overbite. Yeah, Shadow Claw is stronger than Bite. And I can't really think of anything that... Dark and Ghost are very similar types offensively. What's the friend areas? Camps. Camps. Overgrown Forest is good. I mean, the fact is, there's not too much point in me overthinking what is centered in Thundercrag. Anyway, there's not too much point in me overthinking what friend areas I get, camps I get. Because chances are pretty slim that we're actually going to make effective use of whatever camps we get. Silent Chasm and a couple of Melt Thunders. That one's D rank. Papa said they've gone to sea before. Does that mean Papa can swim? Joshua, can you swim? I am a water type. So you can swim too. Okay, I'm going to try hard to swim too. You sweet summer child. You are a ground type. Okay, 7 is the max number of missions we can get for this area. It's probably worth going ahead and making some new posts. So I'm gonna do that real quick. that as soon as I type a hashtag at any point ever, my phone is ready to autofill with Extra Life and Change Kids' Health. Because I never use them for anything else. Make sure that went through. Yep. Cool. Stick that out. Link copied. Oh, I should, deal with that. Okay. Should not be doing work or break. technically not employed over break. Okay. Choo-choo, here we go. Silent Chasm. Client Beedrill is with us. And I'm going to shoot ice at a bear. Oh. Well, that's a nice streamlined floor. And that's the fun thing about procedural generation. Sometimes you just end up right where you need to be right off the bat. Oh, there. If I eat the training seed, then the rest of the team is probably going to obliterate you before I get a chance to use Ice Beam. Uh-huh. That's what I thought. Oh, I can actually hit you. Okay. Cool and good. There's the stairs. That's got some range on it. And now we have made friends with a bear. Are you sure you needed us to escort you? What? Yes, that is only 4 tiles, but good grief! Beedrill! Chill! There. You found your friend. Now go back home before you cause irreparable damage to the ecosystem. I think we were the ones being escorted there. I see. Well, I don't want to waste a bunch of time. I did get Ice Beam to level up once. Oh, hi Poliwag. Really? Oh, that's not good. How are you alive? Okay. This is fine. Yeah, you can have an orange berry. As a treat. I like its little tail wag. Look at it go. I mean, presumably that is an action of distress, not of joy. But it's so cute. There's gotta be a Pokemon whose ability is... Well, that was less than effective. Anyway, there's gotta be a Pokemon on this floor whose ability just causes explosions not to work. Sure, come on, Beetle. Actually, I bet it's Poliwag. Because I think that the damp ability has an effect. So I bet that's the cause. Oh. Well, that works. Okay. Let's see, Doduo is over there. Well, it is Ice Beam time. Or it is Ice Beam time again. Oh, and there's the stairs. Choo-choo. Voltorb. Oh. Hello, Polymorph. Yeah, I'd say we took care of that. Greatly appreciate both that the mission complete text specifies if there's a mission past this point, and that the would you like to leave question defaults to no. Because neither of those things were the case in the older games. Obliterated. Another training seat. Nice. Another training seat. Nice. Cool. Hello. Blue, huh? You know, I was really hoping that... Oh, Undower. We do not have the ability or the camp that allows you to stay with us. Yeah, that works out. Theirs must be that way. And a Poliwag spawned. They've got this. You missed every time you tried to use Fury Swipes. No, actually, let's let Magnemite continue to fight things. Cool. Okay. Need to get a topical gift just in time for Christmas. Bench. Oh. Really want to see if either of those other Pokemon. That is not a traffic. That is also not a Trapinch. What about you? You are not a Trapinch either. Well, it was worth a shot. Unfortunately, I'm going to starve if I stay here. There. Yeah. Yeah, you can sit here. You are welcome for the topical gift, Spider Friend. 60? Oh, my multiples of 50. Oh no. Oh, you've ruined the feng shui of my rescue team points. How could you? Maybe I did 5 that'll give me 60, so it'll get itself back on track. You only need one more. Yay, we're back on track. And we're silver rank. Which means we can hold even more jobs. Oh no. No! Curses. I'm too good at my job. Okay. Once again, I'm gonna take a restroom and drink break, maybe make some tea. Finish up and refill my water bottle. And then we'll actually go to Great Canyon. Imagine that. I'll be back shortly. Okay. Just... Okay, clearly I'm not allowed to resolve that notification. That's fine. That's what I want to happen, actually. Okay. Let's actually keep moving, shall we? Yep, hey there. Great Canyon. Choo-choo. What do we got? More Mount Steel missions. Oh yeah, we should go into town. I don't think I've mentioned yet, but I love the scarves on the starter Pokemon. And I'm very sad that when I do eventually get the chance to evolve, the scarves do not stick around. Hello, Wigglytuff. Let's make another camp. We'll go with Frigid Cavern because I like Swinub. Store items. this point, we can just store a couple of training seeds. Let's see. 3 more Mount Thunder missions. And we'll go ahead and accept... Actually, let's accept this Tiny Woods mission, too. Okay, Mount Thunder is making a compelling case. But that's fine. I've meandered around the point long enough for now. This is the Great Canyon. The peak is called the Hill of Ancients. According to Alakazam, the Hill of Ancients is on the 13th floor. Zatu should be there. Let's do our best. That's an entire Vileplume. Mind. That was an entire Vileplume. Dunsparce. A Dunsparce. Former. Okay, that felt excessive. It's weird going through a dungeon and not having to achieve any particular goals. I mean, obviously, we still have the goal of getting through the dungeon. But we're not doing anything else. Oh. Bloom wants to come along. We aren't going to be able to keep you, but... yeah, you can ride with us for a bit. That works. You see, the thing is, we don't have a lot of physical moves on this team. What you got? Faux Hold Orb. A Faux Hold Orb could actually be pretty good. Yep. Don't mind my friends committing violence in your shop. You opened a shop here, you're probably used to it. I see. I'm sure I could look up the specifics of recruiting Pokemon in this game, but I don't feel an overwhelming need to. I probably do spam Ice Beam a little bit too much early in the dungeons, but Water Pulse might actually be an improvement over Water Gun. I would say so. That's that one taken care of. The main thing is that I really want to power up Ice Beam first. Partially because, well, partially just because Ice Beam was what I added so that I could fight Zapdos. But partly because Ice Beam doesn't have the same type of attack bonus that Water Gun and Water Pulse have. That's your decision? Okay. Yeah, you're fine. Another shop down here. What type of orbs you got? Ooh, that one I actually will pick up. Because I've had the audacity to buy things here, I will definitely not have enough money to use the Wigglytuff orb in this dungeon. At least not for a good while. But that's one of those good-to-have kinds of things. Okay, this is a funky floor. Cool. Funky floor or not, that worked out. And we should only have one more floor here. Another shop. Rude. Ah. Another full hold orb. Ooh, a troll orb. Troll orbs are another just generally useful to have kind of orb. Oh, cool. We don't have the camp for you, but you can still come with us. Yeah, we'll pay you. Troll orbs used to be one of the primary strategies for dealing with Kecleon. Or at least for shenaniganizing around it. Because you could just pull all the items to you right by the stairs, quickly grab what you wanted, and then get to the stairs without it ever getting cornered. Yes, we finally made it to the top. This is the Hill of the Ancients. Look, over there. Is that Xatu over there? Probably. Excuse me. Are you maybe Xatu? Hello? Maybe he doesn't hear me. Hello? Hello? It's useless. He's not responding at all. Maybe he's sleeping while on his feet? What should we do? Kick him. Huh? We're going to attack? No, no way. I mean, he's kind of creepy. He's scary for sure. Fine then, I'll do it, okay? If anything happens to me, you have to help me. I'm counting on you. Okay, counting down. 3, 2, 1, now! Yikes! Witness it. The sinking of the sun. Indeed, I am Xatu. You discerned my true identity. You are not an ordinary sort. Guessed your identity? That's a bit much. No, I can tell this. You there. You are no ordinary Pokémon. You are human, yes? Huh? How can you tell that? All day, I stare at the sun, unblinking. A terrible decision, really. It gives me sight for all things, except the ability to actually see what is physically right in front of me. I no longer have corneas. The past and the future, too. If you know, please tell us, Xatu. Next to me is my friend Joshua. My friend woke up one morning as a Pokémon, and without any memories as human. Xatu, you can tell, can't you? Please tell us. The calamities of nature. There have been many in recent times. They occur because the world's balance is upset. And you're becoming a Pokémon. They are tied together, inseparably so. Wait, Joshua becoming a Pokémon and the natural disasters, they're related? What do you mean? What does he have to do with the natural disasters we've been seeing? What is it? Why did you clam up? Please, tell us. Please. There are bigger concerns, I'm afraid. The world's balance, it must be restored. The unthinkable shall befall our world. Huh? You're serious? World? The unthinkable's coming? Every day I see it. The same future, every day. I dread it. Xatu. I fear it. The world's destruction. World's destruction. Isn't that a surprise? Joshua was human. That's going to be useful. This should be interesting. This is fine. Hyperloom. Ariados. Good morning. Let's keep on doing good. Actually, I want to ask you something. What do you think about what Xatu said yesterday? Does it bother you? I mean, your presence here is inseparably linked to the fact the world's gonna go kaboom. It's a little concerning. Yeah, I thought you'd be concerned. I would be too. There's supposed to be a link between the world's balance being upset and how you became a Pokémon. Because of the world's upset balance, natural disasters have been occurring. More than anything, he said the world would be ruined if balance isn't restored. I want to do something, but there's something I don't understand. So, the world's balance. What is it? Do you know what the world's balance is? Well, yeah, doesn't everybody? Oh, really? You know? Please tell me, what's the world's balance? It's in space. In space? Like where the stars and the moon are? That space? No, square space, with which you can design... I'm getting even more confused. Okay, so where exactly in space is the world's balance? You'll see it if you go there. Go out to space? And how do we go out to space? Fly. Duh. Huh? I can't fly! Oh, Pelipper. Just who we need. You see, we're wondering if you could carry us up to space. No way, not a chance. Hey, but our mail! What's wrong with you? Saying all these ridiculous things. We should be more considerate before making jokes. But you don't know either. I gave it away. I can't imagine what the world's balance is about. To be honest, I don't know what we should do. Guess we'll just have to do what we can. One thing at a time. What are they chatting about? Yeah, I'm kind of shocked. I always thought it was only a legend. But could it be true? I'm having a hard time believing it. Hi, what's happening? Well, you know the Ninetales legend? That old story? The Ninetales legend? What's that? What, you don't know? You know, it's that old fairy tale. You'll get cursed if you ever grab one of Ninetales' tails. All this time, I thought it was just a legend. Lately, it's been rumored that maybe it really happened. Well, it is still a mere rumor. I wouldn't put too much stock in that story if I were you. Personally, I don't believe in rumors of that sort. If you want to know more about the Ninetales legend, you should go see a Pokémon named Whiscash. He knows the story well. Whiscash is, in his pond. You should visit him if you want to know more. Let's deal with our usual routine first. Oh. Well, that's fine. What TMs have you got? Nothing super exciting. I'm not gonna worry about getting another friend area right away. Oh, gracious. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can plot. Oh, hey, you two. Withcash told us folklore from long ago. It was fun. The folklore was fun and interesting. Withcash is very wise. Hello. Oh, oh, oh! You wish to hear me tell old folklore? What was that? You wish to hear the Ninetales legend? Ho ho ho! Fine then. Let me recount the tale. All 9 of them. There once lived a Pokémon by the name of Ninetales. Now, Ninetales had many tails, all of them imbued with psychic power. It was said that anyone so foolish as to touch a tail would be cursed for 1,000 years. But there was someone so foolish as to grab a tail, and it was a human. A human? Yes, a human. As one might expect, the human that grabbed the tail was subjected to a 1,000-year curse. However, just when the curse was cast, a Pokemon named Gardevoir shielded the human, sacrificed herself to absorb the curse. Why? Why would that Pokemon, Gardevoir, take the human's place? To Gardevoir, the human was her partner. There exist strong bonds between humans and Pokemon. Okay, but humans, aren't there good humans and bad ones too? Correct. Taking pity on Gardevoir, Ninetales asked the human this. Do you wish to save Gardevoir? It asked. But the human had already abandoned Gardevoir and fled. Ninetales became disillusioned with the human And it made this prediction, that human will one day be reborn as a Pokemon. What? A human would turn into a Pokemon? When the human becomes a Pokemon, the world's balance will be upset. And that is how the legend ends. Well, did you find it interesting? You found it so interesting you're at a loss for words. There's no need to wear such a serious expression. Certainly some rumors say that the legend may actually be true, but it is only ancient folklore, nothing more. If you feel the urge to hear my tale again, come see me. Yeah, he's not doing so hot. I don't blame him. What are our jobs looking like? 5 in Silent Chasm, 7 on Mount Thunder. How are you doing, Diglett? You are doing the same as you were. Hey, I'll call it a day now. I can't seem to get motivated today. Sorry for wanting to go home before we're done. Just can't seem to get motivated. That's because I heard that story. I'll go home and try to get some sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. Sorry. I started doubting you a little. But I'm not going to worry anymore. I believe in you. You're a friend like no other. You're a friend like I'd never get again. Okay, let's do our best tomorrow, like always. It is nightmare time. Again. It's that dream again. We see this silhouette. Who could it be? Oh, it's saying something. But I can't quite make it out. Clearer than it was before, but I'll try talking to it. Hello? Please, tell me. You... Who are you? I am Gardevoir. Gardevoir? I'm so glad. Finally got to meet you. What? Finally met me? You knew me from before? What about me? I am your... Oh, wait! Just a little longer. I want to know more. Oh, it's fading. What a strange dream. It's the dream I always have, but it was clearer than before. I think I finally learned who that Pokemon was. That's it! Gardevoir. It was Gardevoir. Yesterday, Whiscash said... Yes, a human. As one might expect, the human that grabbed the tail was subjected to a 1,000-year curse. However, just when the curse was cast, a Pokemon named Gardevoir shielded the human and sacrificed herself to absorb the curse. Why? Why would that Pokemon, Gardevoir, take the human's place? To Gardevoir, that human was her partner. There exist strong bonds between humans and Pokémon. Maybe I was the human who was Gardevoir's partner. Maybe I was the one that abandoned Gardevoir when she was cursed. Maybe that's why I turned into a Pokémon. Morning. Oh, you look pale. Is something the matter? Well, anyway, as always, let's try to do our best. Yeah, I was on the way here. I think there was a commotion at Pokémon Square. I wonder if something happened. Everything is fine. There is nothing wrong. Everything is going exactly as intended, and nothing is gonna cause us to be interrupted. The town's atmosphere feels different somehow. Maybe something's happened. Let's check it out. Look, why is everyone gathered together? Hi, what's going on? Let me tell you, I was amazed. It really was true. What was true? The Ninetales legend. I never believed the rumors, so you can bet I was shocked to learn the truth. Joshua, Charlie. Oh, hi, Caterpie. Even you came out, Caterpie? Yes. Quiet. A guy there's telling us. Keep it down. Huh? Who's talking? It's... Gengar? So, I went up to the Hill of the Ancients. That's where I saw it. It was shocking stuff, I tell you. Shocking stuff? A certain Pokemon was getting advice from Xatu. That Pokemon, it looks like an ordinary Pokemon. But get this, it was originally a human. What? It really existed. A human that turned into a Pokemon. There's more. Xatu told the human that how the human became a Pokemon has a lot to do with how the world's balance is upset. Wait a second. That's exactly like the Ninetales legend. Don't be too shocked yet. There's more. You all know how there have been many natural disasters, correct? According to Xatu, those disasters are caused by the world's balance being upset. And if the world's balance isn't restored soon, the unthinkable will happen to the world. That's what Xatu said. What? World? The unthinkable's going to happen? What are we to do? That Gengar is deliberately working everyone up. Now, people. There's no need to panic. Why, I think there's a way we can do something about this. What can we do? It's quite simple, actually. If the world's balance is upset by a human becoming a Pokemon, then if that human is gone, everything should return to normal, correct? That's true. When you put it that way, maybe you're right. And that human is the rotten coward that abandoned Gardevoir, correct? I don't think the human can complain about anything if we get rid of it. Isn't that right? What? It can't be. You? You are that human? Is that true? Hey! Wait! This is, like, there's a good explanation for... We're not asking you. We're asking him. Hey, so what is it? Are you really the human that was in the legend? Joshua. Looks like you have nothing to say in your defense. That's how it is, fellow Pokemon. Let's get rid of it and regain peace. What? Everyone, what's gotten into you? What are you going to do? What? Run! Serves them right. What a surprise. I didn't think things were going to get so weird all of a sudden. I thought we were about to be in some real trouble. But listen, why didn't you say anything? Why didn't you argue that it's not you? You should have said you're not the human that appears in the Legend of Ninetales. Listen. Huh? What is it? What's the matter? What makes you say that all of a sudden? Up on our rescue team? It's not like you to say that. Is something the matter? Hmm? You had a dream? And Gardevoir appeared in it? And that made you think that maybe you were that human after all. So that's what it is. That's what happened. Listen. Did your dream make you remember what you were like as a human being? Since it didn't, you don't know what really happened. I have faith in you. You know that? So... Oh. After that scene in Pokémon Square, we held a town meeting. What we must do to save the world. We arrived at a consensus. We must get rid of you. You're kidding! I was incredulous too. I had hoped it would not come to this, but it is unfortunate. We will defeat you with all our might. We're fighting here? We will give you tonight. Huh? Pack your supplies and get out of here. Come tomorrow, rescue teams of all sorts will take up the chase and attack you without hesitation. Not just you. Anyone that goes with you will be considered an enemy. The trackers will attack without mercy. That goes for us, too. We will join the hunt to be rid of you. Against all odds, you must run. Run and survive. You must run till you uncover the truth. Like Sam, there will be no mercy the next time we meet. Farewell. In their own way, Alakazam's team has faith in you too. Didn't I say this before? I'm not going to worry anymore. Whatever happens, I'll always have faith in you. Even if we're attacked by other rescue teams, I won't be scared. What good will it do if you don't believe in yourself? Joshua. Caterpie. I made a promise, remember? That we would make a rescue team base here. That I would join your rescue team when I grew up. Don't give up. You're a hero to me. I believe in you too. So what do you say? Yeah, that's right. That's more like it. That's what we expect. I have to leave for the time being. But let's be sure to come back. We'll bring the truth back with us. Morning. It's early, but of course you'd be up by now. Are you ready to leave? Not quite yet. Oh, okay. I'll wait while you get ready. Tell me when. Let's leave then. Are you going out to Pokémon Square? There are other Pokémon in the square, so be really careful. It's still early, so I think everyone will still be asleep. But be sure not to wake anyone up. Be good to get that tiny reviver seed. Just, you know, to have it. We don't have access to anyone other than the two of us. So, don't have a lot of options with TMs. Thanks for the apple. There is something a little bit sad about the fact that everyone is just sleeping in their storefronts. Won't need this for a while. Or this, probably. That's fair. The silence at this point is rather eerie. Well, let's go. Yep, looks like we're ready. From now on, we're fugitives. This is going to be a dangerous trip. I don't want to get our team members involved. Let's not tell them. We'll just leave by ourselves. We have to get away from the rescue teams hunting us. We have to get away at all costs. Yes, we have to escape. Like Alakazam said. Against all odds, you must run. Run and survive. You must run until you uncover the truth. Yes. Who am I? Until I discover that truth, I have to run and survive. Even if it means going to the edge of this world. Okay, let's get going. Caterpie and Metapod too. And even Jumpluff. I'm glad. We made it. We wanted to see you off. Me too. Good morning. It's me, Diglett. I wanted to send you off too. Everyone. It's a letter. Can you read it? Take care. It's farewell, but only for now. Until the day I can deliver mail to you again. I'll always be waiting. The wandering postal carrier, Pelipper. Even Pelipper. Everyone, thank you. The other Pokémon will be waking up soon. You have to go. Hurry. Yep. Let's go. Hit the road. Take care. We'll be waiting for both of you to return. Yep. Thank you. We'll be back. That's for sure. Take care until then. Thus began Joshua's cruel and arduous journey as a fugitive over forbidding mountains. Wow, aren't these fissures amazing? Across fields of fire. The environment's out of control here, too. Forest fire is still raging. Throughout it all, his team kept their heads held high. Without a complaint, they marched on. We've sure traveled a long way. But while we were moving, I couldn't help thinking. All sorts of places have been affected by the natural disasters. I'm sure many Pokémon are suffering because of the calamities. Wish we could get back to doing our rescue work. Sorry, I shouldn't complain. We have to get away now. Period. I hear voices. I think they went this way. They can't get away. Not from all of us. We have to find him quickly. Oh, no, are they catching up to us? We better go. So, welcome to the Fugitive arc. I need more cape. But oddly enough, the fan makes it kind of chilly. For a lot of people, this is one of the most memorable sections of this game. I mean, I wouldn't blame anyone for not expecting a Pokemon game to go the route of just full-on social exile. And very realistically, too. Nature power is not a bad option. Nidorena's just a poison type. Nothing in this arc can join us. Which, unfortunately, means that I currently have a completely useless rare quality. That was a lot of damage, okay. Hello there. Bonk. Fortunately, we're more than capable of holding our own. That's a Nidorino. was good to have. Nice. I'm glad that I assessed that distance well. Oh. Loomies. Oh, hello there. I don't remember how many floors Lapis Cave has. I know that we don't... Ooh. I didn't realize that sweet scent made us hungry. That's rude. Oh, good, a training switch. Because, you know, that's what we need right now, is to get some light training in. Rude. I guess it doesn't really matter because we don't have any physical moves. But rude. The Mystery Dungeon games are always a significant reference point for me when I'm thinking about procedural dungeon generation. Which, I mean, for a normal person, might not be an average, everyday occurrence, but even though I'm seeking a library degree, I'm still a game developer. And procedural generation is one of my significant interests. I definitely want to do more with that. Hello there. Oh no. You can attack around corners too. My plan. That's fine. Oh, right. Link boxes act as a one-time use of, or essentially single-use access to Gulpin's shop. You can use them to link or unlink one set of moves. Megan, I love you so much. Sorry. I should probably eat something. Fortunately, I mean, you saw the Kangaskhan statue outside. We have access to items during this. And crucially there, we have access to the items in our storage during this. So we don't have to worry about conserving resources for an untold number of dungeons. We just need to worry about each step in that path. Okay, I know I was a little snarky about Psyduck when I got it. But the access to multiple types of long-range moves is extremely useful. I might have to use my max elixir soon. There we go. Ah. Hello there. Cool and good. Simultaneously less cool and less good. Rock. Nice. Yeah, I'm letting you handle this one. Rock. Nice. Understandable. Ah. We'll just... Yeah, we'll be on our way. Lumber orb? I haven't really gone over orbs specifically. Okay. Nope. Nope. Orbs generally have a wide area of effect. Usually either floor-wide or room-wide at a minimum. We'll leave that Tangela where it is. That was a lot of damage. I guess it was a crit. That's not good. We're gonna have to step back into that other room to remove that defense debuff. Because we do not want to be taking more damage here. I kind of prefer dropping accuracy to dropping movement speed. I mean, Scary Face would allow us to get away if we needed to. What is that, TM? Return. Not bad. Though I don't remember what... I'll just go ahead and use this on Water Pulse. Bye. I will eat something if this is not the last floor. This is not the last floor. You're fine. I'm checking on you. That Golet's coming after us. Aggro is entirely based on vision. So really, these darker dungeons are the best showcase. Because right, where's the Pokemon mob that was after us? Hey look, there they are. Over there. Catch up. Whoa, here they come. Run. Stop right there. Don't let them get away. They expect us to stop and wait for them? Oh no, look! Ah. I see. It's a mountain of fire. It's Mount Blaze. Look at all that lava pouring from the crater. Can we even make it through there? My dude, I don't know how to tell you that you're a fire type. If either of us can make it through there, it's you. But they're catching up to us. What do we do? Look, there they are. Get them. Might I recommend that you not get them? No choice now. Let's go. Look at them go. They're running for Mount Blaze. Are you insane? Mount Blaze is doomed desolation. No one's ever come this far before. I don't want to go anywhere like that. Can't be helped. Only those brave enough will get chase. Where'd they go? You had to go this way. Keep your eyes open. I think they're gone. Smell something burning? Oh, wait, that's just the entire mountain. Phew, I think we managed to evade them. But there isn't any point hiding here. We have to get over this mountain to get away. Go as soon as we're ready. Okay, between dungeons, we can move items around a little bit. I believe that I believe the Geopebbles are just lower damage gravel rocks, so I'm gonna drop that off. Drop off one of these apples, a couple of these ethers. I should probably keep 3 orange berries. Away a couple of those, and the quick orb. We don't really have any desire to use the link boxes. Yeah, return's a physical, normal type move. I don't know what determines its power in this game. In the mainline Pokemon games, return does more damage the higher the friendship value of your Pokemon. In the older Mystery Dungeon games, it does higher damage the higher IQ your Pokemon has, which is a stat that they simplified that down to rare qualities in this game. Originally, there was like this whole system where there were like some number of personality types per, well, that each Pokemon species had, and as you gave them gummies of particular types, their IQ would go up and they'd learn new abilities, and it's a whole thing that isn't in this game. But originally, the higher that stat was, the higher the damage return would do. I have no idea how it works here. See that we got a $50 donation. It has not gotten to the tracker yet for some reason. Let me poke around at that. Oh, I haven't been logged in on my phone this whole time. That was a $50 donation from my little brother. Thank you. I'm sure that he worked very hard to save up those $50. Before we go into Mountain Blaze, let's spin the wheel and do a quiz. Gotta get it pulled up on all sides. Make sure it's actually up. Yep, there it is. Got confused there for a moment, but it's fine. And I'm gonna do one quiz and then go through the dungeon and then do the next one. Alright. Guess we're doing a What's Your Patronus quiz. So, the wheel again, and give me just a moment to find one. No, Totodile. There we go. the wheel does have a mix of serious and goofy quizzes. I guess. Nope, that requires a login, so we're not doing that one. Well, back to BuzzFeed. And once I get through the quiz, I will share both my result and... Okay, I don't know what YouTube's freaking out about. OBS doesn't show that I've dropped any frames. Hopefully we're staying smooth there. I'm sure that this BuzzFeed Patronus quiz is extremely scientific and accurate. Truly. Truly the most scientific, I would dare say. Okay, just to be sure. Okay. Well, my Patronus is apparently an otter, which I have a feeling is solely because I picked the answers that most closely align me with Hermione. Here's the link to that in chat. Let's trim that down a little bit. There that is, in case anyone wants to take that as well. As it's funny. To me, very specifically. And actually, I think I am going to keep those to the chat, just because that's where it makes sense to put them. Rather than throwing them on Facebook and a YouTube post. Put it up there. That makes sense. Question is, will I finally finish this sandwich? The answer is not yet. Okay, so I've got one more quiz to do after we get through this dungeon. I should probably take out another Rostberry. Since we're going into a fire dungeon, and Rostberry's heal burns. So, we didn't see this at the last dungeon, but there was a rock path or something similar there as well. Actually, let me double check that message on YouTube real quick. Yeah, I don't see what YouTube's on about. If there are interruptions or low quality or anything, let me know, but OBS does not reflect that. Anyway, we didn't see it before Lapis Cave, but there was also a rock path or something similar. That is a brief 5-ish floor dungeon that just gets us right back out here. It's essentially there in case you're not quite strong enough to get through Mount Blaze yet, since you can't go do anything else right now. We don't need to go there. I have to take care of you real quick. One thing I want to show, I keep forgetting that I can switch leaders, but just like as Psyduck, I can walk on water, Charmander can walk in lava. Apparently, I can't hit for beans, though. Oh, that was silly of me. by all appearances, YouTube has gotten over itself, which is good. I have a feeling I'm not going to be using Ice Beam quite as much in this area. I mean, there could be rock types, but... I don't know. Got a hunch. That just feels rude at that point. Hitting with a super effective attack from a distance, and getting... Okay, well, that wasn't... Oh, I'm out of... That makes sense, actually. I've got a max ether. I've got 3 of them, I think. But I'm gonna wait till I either find one or run out of Scald. Oh, I wasn't expecting you. The stat scaling in this game is... no. It sure doesn't. Ah, a number. It's weird that it still shows as though it's sunny when my ability negates it. Well, hello. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take that. Petrify Wand, Petrify Wand, Quick Orb. Alright. Cool. I see. Right, stat scaling. That's what I was talking about. To make it reasonable for evolved Pokemon, well, that seems kind of pointless. Anyway, to make it reasonable for evolved Pokemon to be enemies in dungeons when you cannot evolve your own Pokemon until post-game, evolved Pokemon, especially at low levels, have substantially lower stats than they normally would. That's part of what makes randomizers for these games such a challenge. Because you're actually in a really bad spot if you start with an evolved team. I've been thinking about doing a Mystery Dungeon randomizer at some point, but it makes them arbitrarily difficult. Just because if you don't start with the Pokemon that they intend for you to start with, you're at a significant disadvantage. Anyway, there we go. I don't know what effect the move levels have every time, but I know that they can increase damage, they can increase accuracy. They can even increase the amount of times you can use them. I really should have used Scald there. Oh well. I should really give him another non-fire type move. Really? Yeah, use the Oran Berry. You know what? Hit with rock. Ah, magma armor. I forget what magma armor normally does, but it does more than that here. There actually is a... I mean, I showed it at the beginning of the stream. There is a full glossary of abilities and items and all of them. Which is extremely useful. I don't feel like it's a decision that every game should make. But in a game like this that has so many terms that can come up and relies very heavily on the player understanding what each of them means and how they interact, it makes sense that instead of defining every exact detail every time they occur, come on. Cool. Maybe I shouldn't just leave you to take care of this yourself. Okay. Good work. Oh, guess I'm poisoned. Status effects go away when you change floors, so there's not as much need to take care of them as there normally would be. You still probably have magma armor. Well, that's just petty. Ah. Ah. Yeah, and I really don't want to use Psyshock here. You two having fun? Bonk. There we go. When he wanders off by himself, I'm always worried that he's about to wake up the enemy I'm trying not to wake up. Okay. If I'm correct... Yeah, you don't have any attacks left. And I'm going to starve. So, let's eat an apple. I'm gonna use this. Pick this up to replace the one we just used. See, he gets to use the normal attack when he doesn't have any other attacking moves. It's bad. But he's allowed to use it. Where do you think you're going? Okay, Wigglytuff Orb is not going to be useful here. The All-Dodge Orb could be. Oh yeah, I guess I should actually give him a Max Elixir or something. And that's an Eyedrop Seed. Not worried about that. Yep, here you go. Rock. Cool. Congratulations, you lowered the stat I don't use. Good work. You're level 20 now? Good grief. Alright, you find grimy food in this dungeon. Cool, my gambit paid off. And we'll still keep 4 of these on. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Okay. Let's also... This may or may not have been part of why I was storing up all these apples. While we have the break, let's do another quiz, because I still know one more. That still hasn't come through on the tractor. Let's... Okay, first of all, I need to turn off the test donation. Because it's incorrect. Save that. Now, what's it? Bash. I see. Does that mean that if I try to connect to my own page, it's not that site? I don't need to look at Earthblade again. Okay. Let's see. See if I can get this to work. No. Well... Clearly... Clearly I'm gonna need to do something to better set up this tracker with my current internet settings. But I can't do that right now. So, for now, what I'm gonna do is just... No, not audio. Drop it out. We don't get a donation tracker anymore. I'll just keep track of it myself. Right, I was getting up to spin the wheel and do a quiz. I got a little bit distracted about things not working. Which, you know, so it goes. Okay. Wheel up. Wheel up. What are we quizzing today? Psyduck's ready for the quiz. You can't see Psyduck because he's behind the wheel. What breakfast cereal are you? Excellent. Truly one of the quiz topics of all time. Give me just a minute to find a breakfast cereal quiz. As I said earlier, I've got a mix of maybe I should uncrop the tracker. At some point it might decide that it works again. Who knows? Oh, interesting. It would have been good to know that I can interact with stuff, because I could have... Well, I don't have a good browser source wheel anyway, because the wheel I'm using gives me a bunch of ads if I don't have ad blockers going. Is there seriously not a readily available what breakfast cereal are you quiz? There we go. Does this have 29 questions? this breakfast cereal quiz might have 29 questions. That's such a bizarre set of destinations. What? I think this quiz actually has 29 questions. That's way too many questions for determining your favorite, well, what breakfast cereal your personality most resembles. Well, I got life. Which, in personal perspective, is one of the most boring options. Granted, it looks like Cheerios and oatmeal are two of the other options. Okay, well, that was suitably silly and nonsensical. So there's the breakfast cereal one. Have fun. That takes care of our quizzes for now. We will do more when the donation total reaches 600. Let's keep going through Mount Blaze. Alright, Kecleon, what you got for me? Wigglytuff Orb, Bowhold Orb, Slumber Orb. Oh, I'll take the Blast Seed. Sure. Oh, that's an Arcanine. Cool. Fortunately, Psyduck actually does fare substantially better in this area than the other water-type starters would, solely because of the Cloud 9 ability. The fact that the sun does not increase fire-type moves here, nor does it decrease the power of water-type moves, significant advantage. Okay, up we go. Well, hello. I'm gonna use Scald since you're up close. Cool. Hello. Never mind, I guess. There are so many of these. I know there's a dungeon at some point in the series where the later floors are pretty much just full of Aerodactyl. But I didn't remember this dungeon becoming just... Does Mount Blaze Peak only have one floor? 2 floors? Huh. Okay. Maybe I should just manually put a tracker on screen. That would make more sense. Okay, that's an excessive size, though. Even that's a little excessive. Just kind of... Set that there. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I know it's a volcano, but the lava flow is much higher than normal. This might also have a link to the natural calamities. It's like a furnace, getting roasted. I don't want to spend any time in a place this dangerous. Let's get through this quick. Halt. Eh? What? It suddenly turned dark. I can hear the mountain's screams. It is shrieking in pain. Someone is causing Mount Blaze to writhe in agony. Is it you? Huh? You've got it wrong, it's not us. We just happen to be passing through here. Hello. The mountain's rage is my rage. I am Moltres. The warrior of fire am I. There is no forgiving those who befoul the mountain. On guard. Okay. So, Moltres. Moltres has the potential to be scary, because it's big, it knows agility, I forgot about that, and its AoE moves have a wider range. Good thing we got Reviver Seeds! Rude. Okay, it is foreign berry time. Time to eat a berry that'll make me not die. The good news about having shifted a single tile to the right is that now he can't hit both of us. Oh, thank goodness. That's the first time a fight's actually been scary. I'm not done. I'm not finished yet. Wait, listen. We're not here to cause trouble. We're here only because we were chased here. You have to realize this mountain isn't the only place that's suffering. Natural calamities are occurring all over the place. We're fugitives now, so we can't do anything. But we want to help other Pokémon that are suffering from these natural disasters. Do you say that sincerely? It's true. Please believe me. If you think I'm lying, look at my eyes. Ah! Fine. I trust that you aren't lying. That was scary. My knees turned to jelly. You may pass. Get through Mount Blaze. And promise me this. Promise me that you will find the cause of the calamities that rack our world, and stop the disasters from sowing more destruction and suffering. Okay, I promise. Of course that's not possible right now, but... We'll get on it! We're being hunted, so we can't get to it right away. But we're a rescue team. We'll investigate what's behind the natural calamities. I promise. I will hold you to that promise. You've made me believe that you will honor it. As long as you do not forget the courage you showed in facing me. Is there anything else? No. I was only preparing to take off. Oh. Does it need to do that? Farewell. Phew. Oh, that was scary. I'm glad Moltres understood us. That was key. Anyway, let's get off Mount Blaze ourselves. Woo! We did the thing. And we got another tiny reviver seed. We sure walked a lot. I'm bushed. Let's rest up. The view's fantastic. Oh, look! Look over there! See how small Mount Blaze looks from here? We've come a really long way, haven't we? You remember how hard it was to get across Mount Blaze? I don't think too many Pokemon can get through there. And then we gave it our all to get out here. You know what I'm thinking? We've come so far, maybe there aren't any more Pokemon that can get to us. Some still could. Oh? There are still Pokemon that could get to us? Well, who do you mean? Oh, I get it. There's Alakazam. You're right. Alakazam's team should be able to get here. Yep, we don't have a choice. We have to keep going. I think we need to go somewhere no one else can get to. Let's be positive and keep moving. Huh? What's the matter? Aren't you coming? Am I tired? They're chasing us down. We can't afford to rest. And I told you already. I said I would go with you. Oh, come on. No need for that long face. I'm fine. Let's go. I'll go wherever you go. So, Joshua's harrowing journey continued. Seeking refuge in even harsher places, they fled north. They crossed row upon row of mountains, forded fetid swamps, and scaled frozen cliffs. But finally, Joshua's tiny team arrived in a world of snow. Frigid wasteland of driving blizzards. It's cold. Yuck. My nose is running and it's freezing. Isn't this one lonely place? See how deep the snow is? I haven't seen any other Pokemon for a while either. Maybe we're all alone here. What's the matter? What's that? What was that? It looked like a Pokemon, but... Did I imagine that? No, I don't think so. I'm sure there was somebody there. I wonder what they were doing in this lonely place. I guess thinking about it won't help us. We should keep moving. Oh! Look! See that? Those trees are frozen. Look, it's where I took the screenshot that is now the background image for the stream. Snows like frozen powder. It looks pretty, but... must be harsh there. Okay, we don't have a choice. We have to get through this place. It'll be horribly cold. I'd rather not go if I didn't have to. But hiding out in this area isn't the answer either. We can only go forward. We'll just have to keep our spirits up and keep going. I'm gonna do my item management now. I want to get a couple more Reviver Seeds. Two more is probably fine. Okay. Item management done. I'm going to take another quick restroom break. Maybe do a little more research on what I might be able to do about the tracker. Probably not tonight, but maybe I can figure something out for tomorrow. And we'll get back to it here in just a few minutes. Stay with me. We're getting through this fugitive arc. Okay. I'm not seeing any immediate results regarding, like, trying to make API calls through a VPN or anything. I'll just keep looking after the stream gets done tonight and see what I can find. Because I know I was getting an error this morning that was actually part of what wasn't working when I was initially setting up. So, yeah, I'll see what I can figure out. For now, the tracker's offline. I still get text alerts when donations come in, so I should be able to stay fairly on top of those and keep stuff updated manually for now. Now, I want to take one moment. Joy-Con drift. Since you've had a couple of minutes at this point to appreciate the music, the soundtracks in the Mystery Dungeon games are, without exception, fantastic. And this is one of my favorite tracks on this game's soundtrack. Highly recommend looking up the soundtracks for the Rescue Team games and the Explorers games when you get a chance, because they are fantastic. Again, we've got a side area that will allow us to level up if we need to, but I don't think we're going to have that many issues. It's going to be freezing cold, but let's try our best. I feel that. It's supposed to be extremely cold here tomorrow. I'm going to use Ice Beam on the few things around that are not Ice type. Though actually, Azuro might have Thick Fat. Which sounds like I'm being moderately insulting, but it's an ability that provides greater defense against fire and ice attacks. And I know that I think Azuro can have it? Stairs must be over here. I know for a fact that Snorlax gets that ability. Coil could get extremely scary if you're allowed to use it too many times, so... Yep, that's already scary. Please stop. Cool. Something's coming down that way. No. No, it's not. Well, I feel a little bad for this. The universe agrees. We're moving on. That sleeping child knows something we don't. These Burrhead are just full of stab-boosting moves. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, that was a predictable result, I suppose. Don't like that very much. Okay. Brett really knows something we don't. Let's just keep moving. It approaches. Cool. I don't think I've ever been more afraid of Ferret. I mean, you can rest, that's a thing you're allowed to do. I'm not sure it's gonna help you here. Oh, this is a very long room. Okay, yes, Azuriel can have thick fat. Cool. I was correct. But also, boo! My moves do less damage. Or at least that move specifically. Charlie? Fine. Sure, whatever. Have fun, Rock-Nose Man. I shall use Scald. Didn't need the range. Rude. Oof. I was worried this was gonna be a monster house. Oh. Right. That's a thing. Charlie, please stop doing things. Okay, so Ditto's whole shtick is that it can transform. Someone has intruded upon the forest. The enfeebled flow of icy winds. Is the intrusion to blame? It must be stopped. For it is to protect the forest. Anyway, Ditto's whole shtick is that it can transform into other Pokémon. So, in this game, it shows up transformed into items instead. I really need to boost the accuracy of Water Pulse. Good grief. I mean, I think that's generally a balancing factor around the range. Cool. Anyway, I think that the low accuracy is a balancing point around the longer range of those attacks. But that doesn't mean I'm not annoyed by it. Ooh. Oranberry. Oh, that would be extremely useful if I could afford it. Good grief. Okay. You got it? Okay. I'm going to attempt what is known as a pro gamer move. Stand back. I am about to do crime. Crime is not going well. Do not fight it! No! Okay. Okay. I am having some regrets about my decisions. It is possible that this is what I deserve. Okay. I have a plan. What do you mean I can't switch leaders now? Oh. He doesn't have to survive. Oh, well, that just feels rude. Well, the bad news is all my friends are dead. But the good news is I got a cool scarf. Honestly, that could have gone worse. It could have gone substantially better, but it could have gone worse. We're now, well, I am now no longer a nasty crime duck. The law has forgotten all about me because I have changed floors. Hooray, I gained a level. I don't want to learn Disable. So, in case anyone is wondering, does crime pay? No, it does not. Don't do crime. Give money to charity. So anyway, we're raising money for MU Healthcare's Children's Hospital. You can donate using the QR code on screen or the link in the description. Every $25, we're doing another personality quiz. Some of them are goofy, some of them are not as goofy. It's a great time. Also, if we get to the goal of $200, I'll dye my hair blue. You know, the color of Psyduck when it's shiny. Because dyeing your hair yellow is not a good idea. Ouchie. It is apple time. Hopefully that was an effective demonstration, however, of how terrifying Kecleon is. Cause, hoo boy! Okay, don't rob a bank for charity. For legal and ethical reasons, I am required to tell you not to rob a bank for charity. Or to rob a bank not for charity. On occasion, I would make jokes about doing crime, but I feel that that is not the wisest choice on a charity fundraising stream. This is an issue. Why do you know Spark? Okay, first of all, go away. Yeah, he's back. Okay, I'm gonna go take a breather because that was terrifying. I'll be back shortly. Okay. Now that I've taken a step back for a moment and acquired further dubious sustenance, courtesy of my sibling, let's continue on. By which I mean organize our items a bit. Don't need this anymore. Drop some of these. I could just throw those away. Glad we got those stay away wands. Excuse me. Okay, plain seed, plain seed, plain seed. Garbage. Okay, now I need more reviver seeds. Some clown used all my reviver seeds. Oh, good. I gotta equip back to Charlie. Can I use this? No. Okay, well, let's go. And I'll just use that once we're inside. I want to say Heart of the Frosty Forest might be the longest dungeon name in the game. $43.37. Charlie's a lot better suited to being a mixed attacker, so I'm fine with giving it to myself. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, I gotta fix the tactics. I do greatly appreciate it in a game like this, especially, that I have some degree of control over my AI allies. Ah. Hello there. I should have used Scald for that one. Oof, indeed. As at least some of the kids say, big oof, in fact. We're just gonna leave you alone. I think we're gonna leave you alone. I love the Beldam family. I also have a healthy respect for the Beldam family. Sure. That's fine. That's probably a Metang. You got it. Yeah. Good work, Charlie. You did it. That's a ditto. hot water time. Perish. Apparently. Ooh, this one. Slumber Lord. Neat. There's never a risk of losing people because they're not with you when you use the stairs. So there's no need to worry about that. Now that's gonna be more of an issue. That was probably a Metang. Yep. It seems like there's only a couple of Pokemon per area at this point. Ooh. Time for some fun. We sure have traveled far into this forest. I think we'll be out if we can get through this part. It shouldn't be far. Let's keep going. Huh? Did you just say something? I didn't think so. I thought I heard a voice. I must have imagined it. Turn back. You may not pass. Who's there? You are forbidden to pass. If you persist in trying to pass, then so be it. But only after you have defeated me. It's too bright. The ice around us is reflecting the light. I, Articuno, the Warder of Ice. Those that enter the forest I shall destroy with all my might. Let us begin. 3... This protects against lowered stats, but it doesn't protect against status effects. Fortunately, oh, well, no, I guess we both resisted Moltres too. Well, that's a shame. Charlie's at least super effective against Articuno. And for whatever reason, it's really mad at me. Okay. You're gonna use a berry on yourself, right? Yes, good. You're gonna use a berry on me, right? Yes. Good. Thanks. I keep hoping that one of these is gonna burn. Oh, good. We did it. Please, Articuno. We have to get through, no matter what it takes. Please, let us pass. No. Cannot allow your passage. Why? Why can't we pass? Frigid forest air. It has warmed considerably in recent times. Warmed? It's still freezing, but... The flow of frigid air has been disturbed in the forest. Snow has started to melt. Snow is melting. Snow that has never melted before. This has never happened, even once. And you appeared in the forest. Is this not your doing? We don't have anything to do with that. It's coincidence. Please, Articuno, hear me out. It isn't our fault that the snow started melting here. It's not just here. Natural calamities are taking place everywhere right now. Forest's frigid airflow would have been disturbed even if we hadn't come. Is that all? You expect me to believe that? Oh, enough of your foolish talk. Prepare for your end. Stop it. Absol. There is nothing false in what they said. Calamities are indeed occurring in nature everywhere. Is that true? Yes. I have the ability to sense natural disasters. The calamities taking place now are of a special nature. I've never experienced such before. So, there are calamities besides this. Fine. I will choose to believe you. You may pass. Rikuno! However, you must try to prevent the calamities from spreading. I'm counting on you. Yep, we promise, Articuno. Yeah, that was too close. Thank you. You saved us. Rather than saying thanks, focus on stopping the calamities before they worsen. If they are left unchecked, worse will befall us. My instinct warns me so. I sensed the terrible power of the natural calamities. I was led here by my feelings of foreboding. I think it would be best if we combined forces. I will join you. Huh? You will? Really? Really. To put an end to the calamities, cooperation is vital. Let me lend you my powers. Thank you, Absol. Absol Skills level 28! And so, after getting through the frosty forest, Joshua's team headed farther north. The more they advanced, the harsher the conditions became. The icy mountain path seems to go on forever. I've walked a long way here. Charlie looks exhausted too. We're riding all this time out of desperation. What's in store for us ahead? Are we really doing the right thing? This is too cold. There's nothing but snow now. The scenery's been the same for a while. I wonder if we're really making progress. Hey, I was thinking, I think we've come to a place that's empty except for us. I also have this feeling there's nothing ahead of here, even if we keep moving. I'm getting exhausted. Me too. What's going to happen to us? Oh no. I'm sorry. I said something stupid that frightened you. There isn't any point in wondering about what might happen. Not after coming this far. Even though we don't know what's ahead, we'll only know by pressing on. Don't worry, there's gotta be something ahead. I have faith in you. That's what brought me here. And that's not changing. I still have faith in you. Keep going wherever you go. Yes. Charlie trusts me without any doubt. I can't afford to be indecisive. I have to believe in myself more. What? What was that? Dizzy? What? Huh? Is something wrong? Finally. Finally you have arrived. Someone is talking to me. Charlie? No. This voice isn't Charlie. Voice. I've heard it somewhere. Finally. You've arrived. I'm waiting for you. Gardevoir? I'm so glad. Finally, we get to meet. You're... what? Is something the matter? Why are you talking to yourself? I cannot be seen by others. I am visible only to you. A little farther ahead, there is a jagged mountain range topped by Mount Freeze. On its peak, Ninetales lives. Ninetales? Ninetales awaits your arrival. Beware. Wait! Hey! Joshua! Joshua! What's the matter? What happened? Oh, so that's what happened. Gardevoir appeared to you. That's why you were looking so stunned earlier. I'm amazed, though. Ninetales isn't just a legend, it really exists. And that Ninetales is up at the peak. All the effort we put into getting here, it's finally going to bear fruit. We'll meet Ninetales and get the truth. Finally get rid of the suspicions they have about you. Awesome. Listen, don't be so worried. It'll be alright. It's only natural that you'd be scared of meeting Ninetales. A heartless human who abandoned Gardevoir? It may be you. I can understand how you would think that. But that's impossible. You're not that human, I'm sure. Well, there was a time when I had some doubts. Now, I wonder why. I really don't know why. But it's alright. You're a really good sort. You know, before, when I first got the idea to start a rescue team, I met you in the tiny woods. Now that I think about it, there was something different about you. It is strange, isn't it? But I believe in you. Anyway, we'll know the truth when we get to the peak. Let's do our best. I felt a special something from you since the first time I saw you. There is indeed a reason, but what you are is none of my business. Keep moving forward. Let's give it our best. Meet Ninetales and get the truth. Yeah, not really too much to store this time. I really like Absol, just by the way. Not necessarily specifically this one, though I'm sure that this one is part of why I like Absol. It's just... it's so cool looking. There is still a snow path here, just in case we're not ready. But we're ready. Squeeze Out is a super nice rare quality. Yeah, Absol's nearly 10 levels higher than me. I'm gonna laugh if at some point we get an efficient bandana for free. Uproar is scary. Wasn't quite close enough to hit. Oh, bother. Okay, that's good. Generally, any attacks that hit the entire room don't have a lot of power behind them, but they still have enough to be scary. One rather significant change from the original to the remake here is how Absol works. I'm fairly certain that in either case, you automatically get Darkness Ridge for free. But in the originals, if Absol got knocked out between joining and making it back to your base, you would just lose it. It functioned like any other recruit. It just had a longer than usual duration that it had to last. Oh, thank goodness. Very worried about that Hone Clause. Oh, nice. I don't actually know what the speed stat does in this game. I can probably look it up. And I mean actually in the glossary, look it up. I've gotta get better accuracy. Cool, we just missed that seal. And this isn't a monster house. Nice. That's a conga line, though. Not sure what's going on there. This is another kind of funky floor. Charlie, I don't know how to tell you that you don't have any good moves against Seal. Well, we got him. Right, Pupitar is rock ground. Scald finally burned. Didn't mean anything, but Scald finally burned. Hooray. Oh. Well, glad I found that trap. Nice. Okay, another blast seed. We haven't actually used a blast seed yet. They're pretty nice, though. I keep forgetting that just hitting A does not do a neutral attack. Well, that seemed kind of mean. Yep, I flew a little closer to the sun than I intended to that time. Ah, that's a swap though. Okay. Interesting. Does my ability not take precedence here? No, it must, because we're still not taking damage. Okay, so that wasn't the last floor, so I need to eat something. Okay, I can cross here, but nobody else can. I'll just accept it, they'll be okay. Ah, I see. Sure. Just... you know... hurl a berry across the world so I stop being asleep. How many floors does the fountain have? It sure won't. I want to say the Mount Freeze has 15 floors and then the peak. You can see where things are starting to get more resource intensive. No, to the best of my ability, I don't think I will. He'll wake up when we get to the next floor, don't worry. Hopefully... Cool. Totter Seed, that makes the person, or the Pokemon that eats it, confused. I'll just use that with a small amount of belly. Come on. You couldn't have thrown me in a useful direction? Okay, Absol, gotta keep moving, cause I'm gonna pass out. This... No, I'm good. This is, how I'm supposed to be playing this game. Cool, I remembered correctly. We've come pretty high up. We're nearly at the summit. Let's do this! We're heading into a crucial stretch. Let's keep our guard up. Okay, well that can go. These. Both of those. And that. And use the iron and the carbos. Once we get to an actual floor. Drop the plain seed on the ground. It's okay. It's biodegradable. Don't worry, I'm not littering, I am returning it to nature. Okay, you need to go away, so Amsel can focus on Claylee. There we go. Liz well. Stop. You violated the law. Cool. Heh. Imagine relying on weather effects. Cool, I was right, that was a Shelgon. Oh good, another tiny reviver seed. I will take that trade. Okay, good. Slacking is terrifying. One particularly... Anyway, one particularly unusual change in the remake is that enemies, at least in most dungeons, don't seem to be able to pick up items. That's a major thing they can do in most Mystery Dungeon games. Oh. I thought it went up to floor 25. I was wrong. We finally arrived. This is the summit, isn't it? I wonder where Ninetales is. There they are. I've spotted Joshua. Alright, I see them. Oh, Kazam! It's about time. We finally caught up to you. Your fugitive act dragged us all the way out here. Pipe down, Tyranitar. We can finally settle things here. I can barely contain myself. I'm itching for a fight. Charlie, don't think badly of me. I don't know how to show mercy. Joshua, I didn't wish for this conclusion. But this, too, is fate. The role of a rescue team is to help bring peace. We will crush you with every shred of our power. Get them. Cease this at once. Whoa. Ah, Ninetales. What? Ninetales? That's Ninetales. Legend. It was real. Cease fighting at once, Alakazam. They are my guests. Tell us, Ninetales. Who was the human that appeared in your legend? No, even before that, was the legend itself a true event? Depending on your reply, I may have no choice but to eliminate them. Whether they consider my curse to be legend or not, I care not. However, it did happen. Many years ago, I tried to lay a curse on a human. It was then, however, that Gardevoir, the human's partner, dashed in. It selflessly bore the full brunt of the curse meant for the human. And the human did a selfish and cowardly thing. They abandoned Gardevoir and fled. The human eventually became a Pokémon. Transformed into a Pokémon, the human. The human lives on. And that human would be? Who is the human that you speak of? Joshua, you may relax. It is not you. Just now. What did you just say? Joshua is not the human that appears in the legend. That is what I said. What? Happening to me? I'm too tensed up to move. Deep breath. In, out. In. Oh, wow. Fantastic. Whoa. That's great. I knew that you weren't involved. I knew it. There's no way that Joshua would do those terrible things. I have another thing to say. It is true that I foretold of the world's balance becoming unstable. However, that human being becoming a Pokémon and the world's balance, they are not linked in any way. The cause of the natural calamities, it exists elsewhere. Hey you were wrong. You were wrong to hound and harass Joshua. We apologize. We're sorry. We got worked up by that Gengar. No, I suspected Gengar right from the start. He just doesn't look like a treacherous type. If only that were true. But I must say, you are to be commended for prevailing through this cruel journey and discovering the truth. Impressive. Excellent. I knew I was right. Huh? Oh, but wait. Then, why did he turn into a Pokémon? I understand that he isn't the human from that legend, but then how do you explain him becoming a Pokémon? Who are you? What? The ground's heaving. Quake? The world's crust is shifting. The natural calamities are worsening. And the shifting of the ground, it will awaken the beast that embodies the earth. The beast that sleeps deep underground. Groudon will be awakened. What? Groudon is rising? Groudon? What is that? What's a Groudon? A legendary Pokémon that has been spoken of only in myths. It is the Pokémon that raised the land masses and created continents. It is said to have taken to sleep after catastrophic battles with its archenemy, Kyogre. If Groudon were to get loose, there would be chaos. It must be stopped. We will go. We'll go too. No, you must remain behind. Groudon is far more powerful than any Pokémon you have faced. Leave it to us. That's how it goes. You go back to your rescue team base for a well-earned rest. Don't worry about us. We didn't get our gold rank the easy way. We'll get the job done and we'll be back before you know it. For the record, we're silver rank. Fine. We're off to Quell Groudon. And thus, Alakazam's team made their way underground to quell the awakened Groudon. Meanwhile, cleared of all suspicion, Joshua's team put an end to their long and arduous journey and returned to their welcoming rescue team base. The fugitive arc is over. Meanwhile, back in Pokémon Square. You lot, why aren't you out there hunting down Joshua's team? That's easy for you to say. It's too much for us. They say Joshua's team has gone way far out there. We went the best we could hope for is maybe Lapis Cave. I joined the chase. They fled into Mount Blaze. For the life of me, I can't go in there. And that's where I lost their trail. I'm a grass type, see? Fire doesn't agree with me at all. I don't know what became of Joshua's team after that. Those fugitives, to think they would risk Mount Blaze. They've grown up tough. I can't keep up. What a spineless lot you are. You're so full of big talk. What about your team, Gengar? You just hang around the square and don't do a thing. Want the talk, you guys go. We're out of that picture. Our role is to receive word about Joshua's demise. Just appointed yourself that. Oh my gosh, oh my goodness. Metachan, what's the word? Joshua is... Oh, finally. We're finally rid of Joshua. No, it's the opposite. Joshua is back. What did you say? Hey, over there. Joshua. They're back. Hey everyone, we're back. Huh, we finally made it back. We've been gone for so long. It's been like a whole 2.5 hours. Is this what I think it is? Yep, this is Pokemon Square. Feels kind of nostalgic to be back in the square. Hey, Charlie. Oh, it's you, Gengar. It's been a while. What's that smug confidence? It has that weirdo in the back either. Could it be? Gengar, everything you said was completely wrong. Joshua had nothing to do with it. He was innocent. Yeah? Well, what? Is that true? Yep, we met Ninetales and asked. He isn't the human from the legend. We're back because we discovered the truth. You get it? Wait a second. You can't be trusted yet. If you're going to make that claim, let's see some proof. Proof? That's right. Some hard evidence. Let's see some proof. Come on, out with it. Proof. We don't have any proof. It's too bad you don't have any proof. You came back for us so we could get rid of you easier. How conveniently foolish. Now, fellow Pokemon, here's your chance to get rid of him. What's wrong, everyone? Don't you want to be rid of it? I always believed in him. You don't fool me. Yeah? I don't know. I was saved by their team before. I joined the chase with a heavy heart because of your urging. I simply can't think of it being bad in any way. I've heard enough too. I believe it. Yeah, that's right. Who needs proof? Everyone. Extra, extra. Read all about it. What is this? Looks like a newspaper, doesn't it? Okay, I'll read it aloud. Let's see. Pokémon News Extra. Joshua Innocent met with Ninetales under the watchful eye of Alakazam, and proved that they had nothing to do with the human in the legend. As a result, Gengar's claims were found to be malicious lies. End. You rotten. Run! Stop, you liar. You conned us. Welcome back. Yep, it's good to be back. We're back like we promised. So glad. He isn't suspected anymore. Yep, I'm glad too. We won't have to keep running from everyone anymore. We're both exhausted. I'm going to get some sleep. The rescue team gets revived tomorrow. Let's try to do our best. That tea is nowhere near warm anymore. Good morning. Did you sleep well? Alright, we'll get right back into doing rescues. Honestly, I did not anticipate how much fun I was going to have doing voices for this game. And look, Pelipper is bringing us mail already. Let's try to do our best like we always did. Okay. Well, time to take our routine through town. I'm so sorry. I was fully convinced of your guilt. But I am glad to hear you are free from that cloud of suspicion. I'll never give you my business again. I hope you won't say that. Okay, this is extremely useful. And let's also restock on some of these. That fills us up, so we're gonna have to drop stuff off its storage. I believe we've got a little bit of downtime. I am so sorry. I was convinced that you had to be the one. I'm very ashamed that I treated a valuable customer with such disdain and suspicion. It isn't just you, my brother. I am guilty of the same. But brother, my brother. We both promise we will not repeat the same mistake. I will do my best to obtain even better technical machines. I hope for your continued patronage. To be fair, I did steal from a different Kecleon. But we don't have to talk about that one. I expected this. I thought there had to be a mistake. I mean, look at you. You don't look like the sort who can be up to no good. I'll keep looking after your things, dears. You can always count on me. Back down to 3 max ethers. Back down to 2 orange berries. 2 tiny reviver seeds. I forgot to use the iron in Carvos. I'm gonna drop the ones that aren't the Stay Away and Slumber. And I'm also gonna drop these. Let's get some friend areas. Camps. I'm surprised that you left without your teammates in camps, but I'm glad you made it back safely. Huh? They doubted you? Yes. Just a whole lot. Sorry. Camps. We all love camps. Thanks, Wigglytuff. You're very helpful. We can get a Hoppip if we get the bow planes. We've got all sorts of new Pokemon to check on now that we've been through all of that. Swablu can be in Flyaway Forest. I don't know why some of the friend area camps cost so much. Especially when some of the ones that cost so much don't even have that many Pokemon in them. Like, this one costs 9,000 for 5 Pokemon. I mean, at least this I understand because it's Eevee. That doesn't make it good, but I get it. The thing that's really silly... Nope. Is that these aren't even the friend areas that have legendaries. Because I'd understand that. But I'm pretty sure that in... I'm pretty sure that in this game, you just get their camps when you recruit them. And, yes, you can recruit the legendary Pokemon. It's a post-game thing, though. I do apologize. How could one run a bank without trusting clients? I promise to satisfy all your banking needs from now on. I hope you'll stay. Okay, what do we got? What do we currently have? We've got a Tiny Woods, because that has a Rainbow Gummy. We've got a couple of Mount Steel. We got 5 Silent Chasms. And 7 Mount Thunders. I'll go ahead and take all of those. What do you think, son? Isn't the sea wonderful? Yes, Papa. Papa, can you swim? Of course. What do you take us for? Oh, so you can swim. Papa, you're so special. Okay. Also, yeah. Just for context. I'm like 95% sure that Pokemon Square is on that little outcropping that's kind of that kind of peanut-shaped one that the map's zooming in on when we're over tiny woods. So that whole fugitive journey took us all the way to the top right corner of the map. Just to put that in perspective. We traveled the length of the known world. It only took us 2.5 hours. I say we made great time. I'm thinking we go to Mount Thunder. I am, however, going to swap Absol in as our regular third-party member. That felt a little mean. Oh, right, we totally finished the dungeon and I never set them back to coming with me. Whoops. My bad. Oh, fainted Hoppet. Yeah, I figured. Now when Electrite joins us. I should have gotten out a Wigglytuff orb again. Yeah, have a nap, little buddy. I'm so glad that we can form the squad again. Does it accomplish much? Absolutely not. Is it funny? Yeah. Hey there, friendo. You want to leave the big scary mountain? Alternatively, I could tell you about bigger, scarier mountains. I've got stories. They involve fire. And ice. And basically every known natural element trying to force me into sudden non-existence. It's really a great story. I had to be a fugitive, at least it had great background music. That's a dragon. Hey there, buddy, chum, pal, friend, amigo. Brother, home slice, bread slice, dog. Oh no. Oh, no dragon friend for me. But at least I can befriend a cactus. Excuse me. Ah. I seem to have tripped into an ambush again. I do enjoy the visual. Of the cactus just turning around and bopping his friend on the head. I still don't have any opinions about Stantler, so I'm leaving. A Zubat. The squad. We have a truly silly number of Pokémon. this a full 9? I think this is 9. Yep. Okay, well that was a silly turn. Anyway. Stop messing with the squad. Oh. I just didn't see the stairs. I see. No. I don't have the dog zone. That could get dangerous quickly. It does indeed appear to be getting dangerous quickly. Cool. Speaking of dangerous and quick, those stairs are back there. Ah. Nice. Yeah, I think Electrite's fine. Ah. I was wrong. Please leave. Go away. Thank you. Dog! I still don't have the dog zone, though. Ah, yes. The consequences of my actions. Hello, Hoppip. We found you. Goodbye, bird. Oh. Box is full, I guess. Hoppip, no! Hoppip, get out of there! The squad is very high maintenance. Hooray. I have another use of Ice Beam. This floor is silly. Hello. I believe that's a Smoochum. Unfortunately, I really can't afford to give this to another Pokémon. Though I will admit, now that I think about it, eating it right in front of the fainted Pokémon wasn't the most polite thing to do. Oops. Really? Yeah, there's no... I know. I'm sorry. Okay, well, they figure this out. I'm going to push you towards the Magpie. Hooray! It is time to go. Bye, Hoppip. Yay, cactus. Woo! Bye, Zubat. Bye, Dog 1. And bye, Dog 2. It's been like 3 hours since we've heard this song. Which is wild. Oh no. Now they're not even multiples of 10. Oh no. At least I'm fairly certain they never break down past 5s. Ooh, Pokemon News Extra. Ah, I see. I think that I might go ahead and wrap up here in a few minutes, once we finish sorting through items. I mean, I know it's not 10 yet, but I want to make sure. For one thing, I feel like while we're not in the middle of something is probably the best time to Oh, okay. Sorry, I was confused why... No, I don't want it. Why Farfetch'd was on the list but grayed out. It's because it already knows Poison Jab. Anyway, I think that it makes sense to wrap things up before we get super involved with something else. Every time I forget that storage is always sorted. Okay, so first of all, we're buying the dog realm. Go ahead and buy Flyaway Forest. I like Swablu. Get Thunder Crag. Because it'd be cool to actually get to keep an Electrike. Assuming we are able to keep the Electrike alive. And... I don't feel super strongly about any of the others right now. So let's put that away. Got another Oranberry. Always love to see it. Okay, where do we have jobs? We do have some Silent Chasm ones. So, add that to the Silent Chasm pile. Lapis Cave, Frosty Forest. Ooh, these are in Mount Freeze. Okay. And that's where we're gonna wrap things up for tonight. I'm gonna see if I can figure out the issue with the tracker before tomorrow. We'll be live again at 10 a.m. Central, just like we were this morning. I don't know how long we'll go, because I would guess we only got about 3 or 4 hours left of the story. So, we'll see. But yeah, thank you very much for watching and for your support so far. I hope that you'll tune in again tomorrow. And good night, everybody.